Okay, editing manual here. It so happens that YouTube doesn't allow more than 12 hours of footage at once. So I'm actually going to cut my whole stream to give you only the interesting parts. This way, this video is not going to be 24 hours long, but much less. Enjoy.
Hello everyone, my name is Marian, and today and tomorrow and on Sunday I shall be making a video game for the GMTK Game Jam 2020, which has a theme called Out of Control. The idea is that I have 48 hours to create a game, which I will be creating in the Stride game engine, building it in C#. So this is the theme, Out of Control, and the goal is to come up with some interesting, probably fairly small idea to create. Now, I'm not a particularly advanced game maker. In fact, I barely began my journey, but I decided to give it a try, see how hard can it be to actually create a game on a time budget, which is the 48 hours. I've prepared a small Trello board for myself, and well, today, since it's 9 p.m. for me already, I will be trying to come up today with the idea for the game, the design, and probably I will start coding tomorrow. So, Out of Control. What can we do here? So one of the things said in the video announcing the theme was to potentially maybe take control away from the player in some way. Well, again, there's many ways to interpret this theme, and we want to be creative. There's many things we can do that are, let's say, simple, obvious, and then there are things that are imaginative and not so obvious. So one of the things we can start with is the things that are controlled, e.g. Robots. Robots are controlled, so Out of Control could be a game about a robot that is out of control. Maybe it became sentient, and now the player is trying to control the robot in some way. Actually, that's not a bad idea. So suppose the game is a puzzle game with the player being given controls over an aspect of the robot. So suppose there's like 5 ways to control the robot. I don't know, like for example, moving, grabbing stuff, shooting stuff, something like this. And then the player is given only the control over one of those elements, and the robot is going to be doing all the other ones. And maybe it will be random, or maybe it will be like slightly random with a little bit of intelligence to it. I don't know how this would look like, to be honest, yet, but yeah. So that's one idea. Let's see if I can come up with something better. Or it could be like completely, turned it on its head and like say that the control here means the gamepad, and the gamepad is the space where the game is taking the place. So out of control would be the idea that the player has to get out of the gamepad, and to do that they follow through different puzzles, again in different parts of the controller. So for instance, we could have a rhythm based puzzle for the action buttons. We could have a maze, for example, for the arrows, for the D-pad. We could have something like walking on a thin line, long thin line, where you're swiveling back and forth, and you control it with the analog stick. Or I think it was called Loco Roco game, where with the bumpers or the triggers you rotate the screen to move an object around. But this sounds fun, but it sounds much more complex than the idea with the robot. And to be honest, the main goal for me for this game jam is to actually complete a game rather than have something great. Again, I'm doing this by myself. I'm doing this in only 48 hours without that much experience. Therefore, it has to be realistic. And I think it's a better idea to focus on few interesting mechanics rather than introducing many mechanics in different parts of the controller, like I said. Which is still interesting approach, but it's just much harder to execute on a short timeline. Okay, so yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the robot idea. So let's start writing it up. Design the game, or just say game design. Okay, this is going to be my main Trello card. Okay, so the game follows a rogue robot that is, quote, out of control. So I think it can be called stopping the rogue. How do you spell the rogue? I think like this, right? So I misspelled it here. Rogue. Let's make sure, just in case. Again, I misspelled it. Jesus, this is rouge. Rogue. There we go. There we go. Unreliable. Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's what we're going for. So, as short backstory, what happened with the robot? So it was okay. The backstory will cover the mechanics as well. Therefore, I think it's a robot from a factory of some sort. Okay, so let's focus more on what the robot can do first. what the robot can do. The robot can move around. Okay, the robot can okay, let's say it can shoot a laser beam. Well, I don't know what kind of factory it is yet, but maybe there is such a functionality in that robot, right? So this would be a long distance weapon, or a short distance, depending on how close the target is. It will be able to grab something, grab/release an item. Okay, so probably most of the time the goal of the game would be to complete a task. For instance, move item from one place to another. And then go to place X, something like this. Also, so shooting only happens when no item is held. Okay, and then let's give it one more thing, which will be like what might it be? Okay, so now let's think about the origin of the robot. It's a factory, right? So we would have some production line, let's say, where the robot works. It is able to move in, grab something, and then move away, put it somewhere. Now the laser shooting thing, let's say it's a cutting mechanism in the factory. So it's a possibility that you may have to come to something like a piece of metal, shoot it with the laser to cut it, and then you can grab it and place it somewhere where it's important to move it. Okay, that's a cool idea. So we can cut. So the laser can cut or destroy items depending on when it's used. Okay, and to make it interesting, I want to find one more thing. What could it be? Okay, I'm a robot. Oh, let's say that okay, it's a heavy idea. So the laser is like a weapon, you know, and then we'd have a light. So we would light the light, turn on the light. Turn on / off its light source, and light is off. Okay, so there would be switches, and the switches can be switched using the light, for instance. And there would be, for example, another kind of switch that is activated by putting something on it or taking it away. Cool. On what it is used. And then there are two kinds of switches. Pressure plates and light sensitive. So, and I'm wondering, should the switch be switched by the light turning on and then switched off when the light source is gone, or should it be switched on with the light on, then when the light is off it's still on, and then when the light's on again it then gets switched off? Which would be better? I think it depends. So possibly there could be both light switches, either flash to switch or light presence dependent. Okay, dependent. All right, so this is the idea. So yeah, the robot works at a secret factory, at a robot factory. So the fact that it went sentient is very, very bad. Or maybe it's not sentient yet. If you fail enough puzzles, then it becomes fully sentient. That's nice. It is trying to become sentient. Yes, no, that's not how you spell it. Sapient robot. Did you mean sentient? Okay, yeah, that's what I meant. Sentient, yeah. It's trying to become sentient, but the AI is not working perfectly yet, and the factory manager, the player, oh maybe, and the engineer, yeah, that's much more powerful, and the engineer has still some control over the robot. Okay, what the robot can do: the player can control one or two actions of the robot for a given puzzle. Okay. The other actions are controlled by the robot and are following some sort of a pattern. So if the player finds the pattern, they will be able to more easily use their actions to successfully complete the puzzle. It's not going to be random because that would be much too hard to finish. Or we could no, that's actually, this is so the idea I'm just having is that there potentially could be randomness introduced over time. So the longer it takes you to complete the puzzle, the more sentient the robot is, and the more random its actions are. Yeah, let's. I will think if I will see if this is actually implementable in a same amount of time. But yeah, that's not a bad idea in general. To have a time limit for a given puzzle, as the for each puzzle there's a time limit, and the longer it takes to complete it, the more random the robot's actions are. If time runs out, the robot declares it's become sentient with an E, and the game is over. I suppose so. Or the puzzle is failed. Okay. Cool. And then actually, I might put the chat on here on the screen. Screw it. It will be duplicated in my. No, okay, no, I'm not gonna log in here right now. Screw you. All right. Sorry. Okay, so this is the idea. Okay, so let's go on further to see. So this is the idea. Then we have the, let's say the mechanics, general mechanics. Okay. And now how the game is going to look. So wait, this should be actually double stars. My mistake. Okay, the game is obviously going to be 2D. Well, not obviously, but it is going to be 2D because that should be easier. And it's going to be on a grid in a JRPG-like style, similar to like Pokemon and stuff like that. What's up? Yeah, I know. I watched it. Yeah, so we're going to have a grid. And the robot is going to be moving on the grid. This will make it easier to then design the levels, as I don't really have to then create continuous space, but rather just design some sort of, discrete grid with different items like floor, like switch, like obstacle, like the thing that should be cut. Yeah, so again, it's going to be the game is going to be a 2D isomorphic, I think it's called. No, it's not isomorphic. Jesus, it's isometric, right? Yeah, this kind of stuff on a grid, exactly. Wait, but this is all on an angle. Is Pokemon isometric? So what I'm thinking of is not isometric, I guess. Well, the idea is to be, so the game is Pokemon-like. That's all that matters, really. And I think it's easier to be straight up rather than on an angle. Like, it's easier for me to draw it. Potentially. Or not. Okay, so right now it doesn't matter so much which way it's going to go, really. So I would say or not here in parentheses. And I think so I'm probably not going to be creating art myself. I will try to find something online that's free to use. As such, which one is going to be will depend on the assets I will find. Okay, so the game is going to be 2D, isometric or not, grid-based room, set of rooms, puzzles. Yeah. And on the HUD, which is the head over, sorry, not head over, HU, head up, I think, head up display. Yeah, the head up display. On the HUD, there will be 4 images of actions present, with the inactive ones grayed out. We'll have, yeah, so this should be under this. Then we'll have the timer, time left, and something, maybe, I don't know. I mean, do we really need more? I don't think so. Okay, so that's what we want. So one thing I thought about right now was that the time is always going to be 5 cycles, or maybe, yeah, let's say 5 cycles for no more, 10 cycles. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's do 10 cycles. So a cycle would be a completion of the robot's pattern of movement and actions. So you have 10 cycles to figure out the pattern and properly, or even without figuring out the pattern, to properly complete the tasks. Okay, so here we'll also have the number of tasks completed /to do /total. Yeah. So for instance, a task would be turn on switch A, put item X over there, etc., etc. Those tasks are going to be presented to the user at the beginning of the puzzle. And they're going to be distinct in such a way that when you see some kind of switch, you know it's your task to switch it. And then another kind of switch would be a switch that changes the environment in some way. So yeah, again, while the tasks will not be displayed during the puzzle, only before, they will be distinct enough for the user to be able to memorize those tasks. And the first few puzzles would be like fairly simple to show you what the tasks are, and then build on top of those. Okay, so yeah, tasks. Before every puzzle, you are shown the tasks. Let's say up to 5 tasks. To complete, to move on to the next room. Okay. So yeah, what can be the tasks? Well, the tasks have to be something that's connected to our actions. So we'll have the task called fill a slot with X, which is take X from somewhere in the room and put it in the slot. There will be, for example, 2 slots next to each other, and one is for one item and another is for another item, and you have to put the correct item in the correct slot. there would be a turn switch on. And again, this would be like a few special switches that you have to turn on in some way. There would be a stand on plate. So like it's similar to the switch with the items, but you have to only stand on it once. So for instance, there would be like the robot is, so this would be for the puzzle where you can move, but to get to the plate, you have to get the pattern of other actions which will allow you to actually get through to it through some obstacles. And up to 5 tasks. Yeah, but they don't have to be distinct. So fill a slot, turn switch, stand on the plate, and destroy item. So destroy mainframe. Oh. Which, you know, is the idea to delay the process of the AI going sentient. Cool. So yeah, that's fairly easy, I think. If I were to complete it, to complete those fairly easily, and would like to add more, I can always do that. But for the base, I think it's okay. Okay, yeah. And at the end, when you complete all the tasks, once all puzzles are completed, you are declared a hero. Okay. Also, there will be scores. You get 1 to 5 stars, depending 1 to 5 or 1 to 3. Let's give 1 to. Okay, let's do 1 to 5. This will be more of a challenge. So we get 1 to 5 stars depending on these cycles you wasted. Let's say that. Right. So if you manage to complete it in the cycles 10 and 9, you get 5 stars. 8 and 7, 4. 6 and 5, 3. 4 and 3, 2 stars. And 2 and 1, 1 star. Yeah. And then you can repeat completed puzzles. So there will be like a menu, yeah, where you can choose the puzzle, and you can choose previous puzzles to get a better score. Right, so menu. So I think there will be a start menu. with a new game button, which launches a short comic, let's say, right? So I'll try to create like a very rough comic that tells the story of what happens with the robot, and then brings you to the puzzle menu with a list of puzzles. Completed are marked with number of stars. The new one. So those should be like these are green. Yeah, the new one is yellow. Unavailable ones are gray, or dark gray. Simple enough. Yeah, and then you click on it. Clicking a puzzle shows you the tasks for it, and then you press play button, and the puzzle is shown. If completed/failed, you go back to the puzzle menu. And let's say the game is going to autosave after each completion. Okay, and then so this so the main menu, if there's a save data, the new game is accompanied by a continue. And there will be only one slot for the save, because why not? Okay, I think this is about right. Let's start to create tasks. So first thing is to actually more okay, so I tasks. Items. There will be a box, a and one more thing be like let's say one. Right, so and then this has like timer where it slows 5 seconds. After placing one, it takes 5 seconds to slow, and then it stops. And the result. It is also used in the table. I press so we start tables. And from either one or later. Yes. So there will be a Great. And the glass thing. Okay. Cool. So this seems to be what makes it better. And then there's the cable. There's some also a pipe that needs to be cut to a pipe. And yeah, so basically, when you cut, so if you come up to the pipe, let's say this 5 zone, you have to run it, you run laser, and this place is cut, you usually do the long pipe and cut either piece of wood. A 1 pipe is cut. Cool. So given that, let's create a card find to be accessed, and you'll have further description on what access. So we want a floor tile, parentheses, floor 1, and floor, I have one color, with you relation to floor tile, a short pipe, a 1 pipe, a estimate pipe, which is like center, but wait, is a pipe, we want the box, we want the rate, when the box can be derived from the table, we want the glass pane, which is represented like center front, we want a pressure plate, we want the type, so this will probably be like a, what's it called? And we want the wall first, and this will be like a, cold sauce, we can process, but later tower process, cold sauce, which was on the and thus, and you further master. So, switch also new doors. Turning on, in the board like cylinder, so cylinder. That's yeah, it will be retracting to run. So we have a floor tile with a retracted cylinder. Okay, then have the on, active, and explosion. Yeah, okay, so then want the switch. So basically you have also a lever, ready to smash, there's like pressure plates and lights. So a light, reactive switch, which will take a wall, one out, right? So light will be like several volts, one direction. There you go. And then, and roll. The movement, so and the roll hand, that's for 10 run. And run please. Right, so again, make laser force. Oh, I can't make laser as yeah, in short. So you're also going to have no devices. Okay, so like downward force. That's actually no lies the now so I see backwards. Okay, the time just letters action just changes for actions. Action now. So movement. So I'll say legs movement. Laser hand for running and light bulb for light. Okay. Yeah. Mainframe. Yeah. Mainframe. So mainframe. Also the 4 stars. Okay. And yes, not it. Cool. So the last one. Now I want to create the level with so the first else I will create a level to invoke so we will give like switch authority. Pressing F1 to 4 toggle to go over collections. Okay. And then and the room has all the tasks on each. So shuffling friends. Actually, wait, so right, let's see. First off, turn switch on play. So we have 2 slots and so we have 2 items on the pipe. So it would like there's a pipe, a box. The one so the one that's on say the effect will be demo is the coordinate. So the box mainframe a right that's preventing accessing a switch that hides cylinder door to where the slots for items are. Okay. So I can on for pipe and then a glass pane has to be destroyed to again destroy a wooden box pick up any box recycling. Okay, we'll just put it down. So let's insert the box on a pressure plate that opens a door to a light switch that opens another door to a second slot. And this one. Where was this and a volt switch. Light switch. That's the volt switch. Maybe the light switch is always the volt switch. So yeah. Right, so pressure plates control doors. Light switches are passive. Right. So yeah, light switch. Okay, cool. Getting inside here. So yeah. And go here. Okay, cool. So let's attach the wall. And then our draw. So we have a room here, which is the room with one light switch. So we have the slot for the box. With D and then D for the and then the light switch. Okay. First off. Okay. Okay. To the door. Okay. Okay. So technology. You have the diagram with the slot pipe and the mechanism. Right. Yes. Okay. Cool. Okay. So there's one pipe, another box, the mainframe. We will create a switch etc. So here will be a okay. See, that's right. So this is great, and then here is a switch. So to be simple, the switch as you press the switch is 7. Let's call it a effort. So on switch. And our robot SD is slot box. SD is slot for pipe. ls is light switch, and f is mainframe, and then d is door, c is rate, d is going to be box, and box is a box, w is going to be a box, p is going to be byte, and q is going to be 1 byte. Okay, so that's equal to 9, and 1 byte is going to be I think so we have to enter vertically, place for vertically, and then it is acceleration. Okay, and we make that 6 minutes, we will see more, and something to class. Okay, go here. Yes, okay. So then here we have G class. And there's going to be also be oh, H. So here's going to be hole, and here's going to be a J is pressure plate with a windows. Right? So super class J becomes a PT pressure plate. Pressure plate is taken off now, but it's off. And we have it's technically so we have the plate where the door when you put on it, and it can be a plate when door off. Like here. Okay. So it will break C, the difference between the D here and last name destroy this onto the text. Okay, and then we need to have the things that include there. So it's going to be a long pipe here and a box here. So E, and there's going to be long pipe Q from here. Like this. Okay, cool. The top, that's off. Really cool. Two tools are going to be okay. So zoom. Yes. Okay, so example level. So it's only check nothing. So yeah, see windows. Let's say no upgrade level and finish. And there will be a level as well. And also wait for this where you can actually create levels like this. You can for and so you can and load it by the game and display. Okay, cool. So yeah, as well. So I can click on stuff. Switch down, I think. Let's create some levels. Okay, so I'll have orange for programming. I will have red for the assets. I will have blue for level design. And purple will be classes like this. Okay, and yeah, so this is design. This is no, yeah, this is no. Trying to be fast for sure. So I'm going to as well. Create empty site project, digital, and yeah, that's it. So like one I use. Okay, then we'll have the level 4. Level 4. This will go under design category. So this is like create a C# for tile type. Create a serializer for text format. Create a C# extract for tile element. And then the level should be accessible in a UI. Okay, right, so I'm going to do levels. This is one then given level description, display, create entities, indexing. Okay, so this will be this. Okay. So we want a action from a map to a C. Okay, so I'm able to like that. Okay, so then we want to do the interaction between entities and the actions. So it's also really good to be able to run and for the actions, I can solve it. So create input management entity, and link it to emit a movement action. Basically, the idea is that we will let's say and yeah, so really what we want to do is to have a action here, and now we have an example that's red from the frame, and or from so we have actions, and just do actions at the same time, pulling out. So we'll have turns. Each turn you can do one action. Yep. So we can do turns. Each turn you can do one action. If the robot is performing an action, it has priority over player. Right, so this can be loaded with events inside, which hold only one value. So first the action is going to be executed, and then the robot is going to do the same thing to the right action, and then the robot will perform action. So we'll script manage that. Player input followed by robot input followed by robot action. Each turn takes right. Each turn takes, let's say, 0 seconds. What was it? Okay, now we have 0 seconds. Oh, we turn we'll see. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so the input is calling a action variable, which has flags for available actions. Using an active action is the sound. Yeah, do the sound itself, or using an action sound, and the manager broadcasts the action for this turn. Okay, so I'm not sure how the person is going to here. Think about how to create a turn system. As a turn last things. This is important. So the file format actually probably needs to have more and a for hash type. For a turn. Right, and a turn. Right. Cool. So our level is both the level as well as how road goes with. So ideally the complete pattern set all actions that allow the road to complete that run out. And then by taking some away from road, we would put the layer to figure out how to do it. Right. So yep. Create the robot name, the cover, and the set label actions, the robot, and its action turn, or each turn, the robot, and its next action, or doesn't. also task. So then there will be the create the login action, create the unit action, get the local spring, and we have automation. And then create the grab action, which is have a sign result on the box, plus automation and campaign. Okay, so it's process. So process create the light action. So das light sounds, das light switch animation. Oh, it's animation switch activity. And yeah, only the second this switch active everywhere. Yeah. If there's light and switch, it becomes active forever. Okay, and yeah, switch off. And the laser action projectile plus particles animation. Find target. Check if it has a distractible component. Okay. Yes, it's very easy to do. Collisions. So collisions. Yeah. That's not right. Okay. So count walk over walls, place items, stores, holes. Right. Okay. So once I have the demo running, I will then do the UI and stuff like this. So complete the demo and plan further tasks. Okay. All right. I think that's it for today. It's looking nicely, I think. I hope I'm not in over my head. Yeah. I will see you tomorrow in the morning for me. Yeah, good night's sleep is very important here, as well as eating and stuff, and hydration. Yep. The main goal of me doing this game jam is to learn and see if I can actually pull it off, because I haven't done a hackathon in quite a while, like 3 years maybe. So, and this is like a hackathonish type of project. Plus, it's the first time I'm streaming something. Yeah, I'll also have to review the footage to see if it's actually readable on the video. Okay, yeah. So that's it for today. See you tomorrow. Hello. My name is Marian, and well, it's day 2 for me. Well, yesterday I had like 3 hours, maybe 2 hours of work put into the GMTK Game Jam 2020 with the theme Out of Control. A reminder, my game is about a rogue robot that has a few actions, and player can control only few of those. So, possibility, three dances, two dances. I'll see what's available and remember like this. 24 is sort of feature already. No. I went to look at the UK game magic, and well, there's some available device. So yeah, with time, I don't see so. The other one's the same. I should know what to do. Okay, once in place. Yeah, okay, once sounds good. Results. It could actually use result as the last bunch of items. Zombie has something else to do with that. Moving to white. That's also fine. Yeah, one of the things I've heard once about what makes a good game is consistency in the UI, for instance, and the graphics. So it's usually not a great idea to like pull from different themes because you lose this consistency. But for me, what am I gonna do? I don't have the time, you know. Um, Here's here. So yeah, the object. I don't like this. That's not before. I think I'll start here, but I do this as well. And I'm that yeah, many things. Let's look here. I sign. So I'm good. Sure. We take this. Meanwhile, let's go here. Set. That's I think more for before. Check out now. Okay, so let's make a folder for those. Something assets. Okay. So something like. Okay, this. Goes there. That's health bars I need some hands, which is fine, but I'm not going to use those. Clock coin. I cannot use my clock. Just text now. Okay, yeah, that's what I want. Okay. So this. Let's do a couple of things, but it's pretty interesting. So we have these engine tiles and stuff. Let's see. Okay. So it's interesting. Now I won't but later. Okay, I sense myself. You know, couple of things right for me. Alright, let's go again. Get rid of so here. That's offered. That's nice. There's a dungeon. Okay. Oh, now it's locked. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I'm not being that. This stuff I tried to go. Offered. That's me. Okay, this will be it. That's everything. No. Size. Duration. Flower. I can just go to magic. I can see. Possible. Eyeball. Next slide. Isn't there? Rock. Yeah, you said more. Next time, something general. I don't know. There's a few more. Nice. I need to take those, but I don't know. It's okay, but this stuff I think is more my vibe. Right. Yeah, I do something from this. So that's it. This counter, yeah, this door. Potentially use such a symbolic fine now. It's also going to do anything just stuff changes and looking at it and stuff. This is really for room. If I use it, maybe before tile and wall. The main thing, right? This is I believe. Yeah, so this will be the door. So this will be the door. So yeah. This will be a hole. Make black. Black hole here. Like that. Okay. Okay. Oh, like I think this could be a switch. Right, so basically conquered. We'll find it like successful. Yeah, I think successful. Here's the door. So yeah. Seems successful. Like I can I get those. Yeah. I think so. Yeah. Like that's magic like laser. What here? Laser. Just pretty neat of location. But yeah. I'm going to close out the pipes. This kind of pipe. Okay. Start pipe. Straight pipe. I think I could use this for pipe in sense. So we need the pipe and the laser, which we can do laser. This. Yeah. No, lasers. So like pipe laser. We'll see. Let's see what I can do here. My sample laser chain is cool. So look at your stars. This stuff. The old itself and some boxes. Pressure plate. I think I can pressure plate myself from the from tile. Like this is the tile, and the pressure plate could be like this here. With some water. Yes. Yes, we do. So take this. I will use the hole for the box hole, right? It is left. Next one. I do it again. So integrate it. Take glass. No. Wood. Wait, that's okay. Fine. Maybe there's something here. Yes, nice. That's point. So we break it up and then we box. We more. Cool. This is really nice here. Use the nation. Okay. This is the defense session. Okay, cool. Right.
So yeah. Of course. Okay, just up to okay, let's set the golden weight and we'll go with later. Let's try I roll. That's maybe like just a sacrifice as a text. I like the type we put so weight equals to make loop and equals to so the number class. I believe yeah, okay. Just do myself but look and look this something. So much. It does not look anything like okay. Yeah, you also did stuff. I can do it by okay. Okay. Yes, that's very well. So it's like really cat. But this for things to be hard to find. Those it's only for I discussed about, but it's not exactly the kind of I want. I might have to create myself, which is very bad because I'm terrible at graphics, especially creative stuff, like making something from nothing. Like I have the idea in my head, but okay, well, let's try to do it. So the robot would be 2 frames high, 2 tiles high. So it's like 48 across and twice as tall. Right or not? Maybe I shouldn't make it that much bigger. Maybe like 1.5 times. So if the width is 48, then this would be 48 times 1.5. Yeah. Okay. So let's take a look. Let's give it some proportions. I want the body to be like 60% of the space, and then we have 20% for the arms. So it's like, yeah, 20%, and then 80. Right, so here's the body, here are the arms. When it comes to legs should be short. Actually, should it have legs? Doesn't really have to. Now a third of it would be the head. So horizontal at 33. Here will be the head, here will be the body, here will be the hands. Yeah, I think this sounds about right. Well, let's go for it. Okay. So let's make it
some kind of gray-ish. It's the base. Then we'll give it a border of 3 pixels. Okay, that's too much. So let's do a shrink of 1 and then border of 1 as well. Okay, now I have to grow it again. Yeah, okay. How about now a border of 1? Okay, that's better. Okay, so here we'll do a slightly darker color. Like this. Okey-dokes. So this is the body, the main body. Okay, then we'll have the head, which I'll do by making a neck. Somewhere here. The center, not quite. Looks about right. Okay, so yeah, the darker one would be here, and then we would do the head, well, like this. Okay. So this goes back to this one. Select border 1. Again, I'm not great at doing graphics, so I'm trying to get something. Let's give it like an antenna here. And here. I think it looks robot-ish. Then he'll have the how do you call it? The thing that the tank has, the thing it rides on. In Polish, it's called gąsienice, which translates to the worm, but that's obviously not what's called in English. So this would be like dark brownish, maybe, with some what's happening? Ah, damn it. Okay. Yeah. No. Okay, like this. Okay, I don't think this is symmetrical. That's close enough. And then we'll give it like a black bar in the middle. Okay, something like this. Okay, and let's give it some eyes. Yeah, it's going to have red eyes because it's trying to go sentient. Okay, and let's give it some darker thingies here. Well, it's a robot, right? So let's say it has something like this and like that. And like that. I don't know. Okay, now hands. I won't want to give it like the crab hands. Let's call it that. Okay, how would I draw that? Right, so when it walks, the hands would be animated, probably. Okay, let's save it. It's important to saves. For now, I will save it here. But then I will move it to the proper place. So let's call it robot root. Okay. Okay, so to do a crab hand, what I will do is I will make a circle. Rather an ellipse. And then I will cut out half of it. Yeah, okay, not like that. I need this straight one for this. I did one too much. Okay, yeah. Okay, and then I will use another circle for the middle here, like this. Okay, cool. This looks about right. And I want to give it a border as well, so I will now go select grow 1. How is this 1? Can I grow half? No. Hey, you know what? Yeah, let's do grow one and then shrink one. How about this? Grow for one, shrink one. No, that's giving me back where I was. Okay, how about the border one? Well, okay, and I will manually fill in the... Actually, you know what? It is just 1 pixel. It's just that big. Damn. Okay. Yeah. All right. So I will get the darker one and fill in that. Okay. Twice to have a better look. Okay, so this is its hand. Yeah, I think it's decent enough. Oops. Wait, history. Where are you, history? Where's the history? Okay, how about redo? Okay, it's Control Y. Okay, there we go. And then I can choose this, grab that, copy, paste, and move it here. Okay, yeah, and there's 1 pixel difference. Okay, well, happens. Okay, so yeah, stick it to the other hand. That's hands. Okay, and then I shall also do the hands here. So let's pick up the round corners again. Okay, one this side, and then with shift this, and then make it all light gray. And also this is the dark gray. Okay, that's fine. Twice, okay. And then copy this over here and flip it. Like this. Okay, so now we have the hands. Cool. Cool. Okay. I guess. There's probably some mistakes with opacity, but I have a robot. Awesome. So this is like the initial step. I can now make the image larger and duplicate those parts, making the robot animate and have like different sides to it, right? So I have the front. The back would be very simple. Just remove the eyes, make the head darker, and remove this stuff or change it slightly. The side to side is going to be slightly more complex, but yeah, I'm gonna do it later. I'll just start with this. Okay. So it will actually look something like that, you know. It's going to roam around. Okay. Right. Let's try to export it as a PNG. And well, suppose that's the first part. Okay, I will do the UI later. Though I can see if I have something here like stars. Without the tag 2D. Yeah, it's more of this stuff. Okay. I'll think about it. For now, it's fine. For now, it's fine. Okay, so let's go to the next step. The next step is creating the repository, and yeah, okay, let's also make sure everything's working here. It is cool. So let's go ahead and open Stride. Let me sip some coffee. And I will create a new game called Stopping Rogue. And I will select Linux as well. But you know, I'm going to remove all the initial things that are there, the assets, etc., because the empty game template already has a sphere and some floor, and it's 3D, so I have to change all that. Okay, it's 10:35, so I've been recording for an hour. Right, exactly. So I will go ahead and remove all that stuff. I will start by adding a camera, a 2D camera. which is, okay, it's from here towards the infinity. And it's at 0, 0, 0. So I will move it on the z-axis to like -10, sorry, or +10, and or maybe more, like 100. Well, okay, I don't know yet. Let's keep it at 10 for now, and depending on what it will see once I put stuff at the 0, 0, 0, we'll change that accordingly. So the camera for now is fine. I will be probably moving the camera along with the with the robot, but that will be for later. Okay, so I can go ahead and remove those assets. And let's open up the IDE. Here I need to remove that and say Ctrl-Shift-B to build, see if there's no errors. Okay, now as I launch it, I should just see a window with a black screen. Okay, that's actually wrong, because in the compositor, right? Is it? Or maybe it's in the settings. Yeah, it's in the settings. Or not. Okay, so maybe it is here. Oh yeah, there we go. Camera slots main. And the camera, well, main camera, of course, but slot, there we go. Main, yeah, okay. Now it should work. Okay, it's gray, but it's working properly. So yeah, there you go. This is where the magic is going to happen. So now let's open the project in Explorer. So here in resources, I can remove that, and I can bring here the things, the images. So from the model interiors, I will take the yellow. From the industrial pack, I will hold off on the laser. I will take the pipes. I think this was this one. Yep. So let's create the Git repo. Cool. Now, should I be adding the resources to the Git repo? I could. With the Git LFS. So if I go to stopping /resources Git LFS, what does it say? Okay, installed git lfs track .png and .xcf. Okay. Git add all. Show me the status. Okay. And now git commit initial commit. Okie dokes. And then, wait, did I add the attributes as well? Did it create the attributes in the resources? It did. Okay, it's fine, I guess. I think it's fine. Okay. So now I can create the repo on GitHub. Stopping rogue public to the game for GMTK game jam 2020 public create repository. Okay. Did it copy? Git remote add origin. Okay, git push u origin master. Okay, LFS is working correctly. Cool. And we can see it's there. Okay, awesome. So I have fulfilled this. It is done. Now I can go ahead and create the file format. So I have a basic camera controller which I will not be using probably. So I can remove that. Now let's add a new folder called levels. And let's add a file called tile type. It's going to be a public enum. And there we should have none. Which is like no tile at all. No tile. Yeah, empty space outside, which usually won't be there in the puzzle unless I will create like an odd shape space where it's not a square. Okay, then we'll have the floor tile. I think it's floor is 4. Okay, then we will have a front-facing wall, a right-facing wall, and a left-facing wall. Okay, so yeah, that's the walls basically. So yeah, can I can't. Let me open it from here. There we go. So this is the front-facing wall. Then this would be the left-facing wall, and this would be the right-facing wall. Something like this. Then there's the door. And the open door. A pressure plate. So yeah, and then we'd have like a pressure plate with something on it. So pressure plate with box, and pressure plate with metal box, and pressure plate. Actually, I think you will not be able to create those. Okay, let's take a look at my dem level for the list here. Okay, so the pressure plate is so there will be like a step-on switch as well, which is slightly different from a pressure plate, as it gets activated after you step on it, and it keeps being active forever. Slot for a box, slot for a pipe, light switch, wall, mainframe. So the mainframe here is standing on a counter. But I think it looks good enough to be standing on its own. Or I could add those edges. So like you know what? Let me take a look at the what's called? It's called the modern interiors. What did they create? Okay, like this, like that. Oh, so there's a sideways computer as well. Okay. Okay. So I'm guessing when you destroy the computer, it will leave just the counter there. So we'll have the counter edge left, counter edge right, and counter vertical, and mainframe vertical. Something like this. Yeah, that's kind of more stuff than I thought about initially. I've got the door. Okay, wooden crate. And yeah, this will also need a long pipe, horizontal, vertical, sorry, yeah, vertical. Glass pane, a hole in the before. Okay. And I think that's the initial stuff. Okay. So yeah, then the action type. Nope. So don't do anything. There will be, so a nope is like the default, and basically the robot will not emit a nope, as it would override anything the user put in. So yeah, so nope, then it just move up, move down, move right, move left, shoot laser, switch light, grab release. That's our actions. Okay. Okay, and now let's create a level. A level is going to have a tile type array, tiles, a action array, sorry, action type, pattern, action pattern, and it may have some other things as well, but for now that's it. It's the basic thing. Okay. So now, yeah, I don't need the serializer. I just need the deserializer. So I shall create a level reader class with a public static level read string level contents. Okay, so should we want the level to have some additional descriptions, this would be in like a front matter style with the YAML. But yeah, so far it's like I think we can get away with doing some basic stuff. here. So first, so I will have like a special character that's separating our two two parts of the level, the pattern and the tiles. So so actually let's put it in as an array. Okay. So these are the lines. And actually, let's also have the tiles have like a width and height. Right, so these are the properties of this array, basically. So we'll also have an overload for a string name, file name, which will be like return read of file dot read all lines file name. Okay, and here let's say the first line is going to be a magic number or something like that to signify that this is a proper file. Verify magic contents 0. Get width, get size, level contents 1, out var width, out var height, then var tile map equals read tiles level constant dot okay, so suppose I wanted to use C#8. Eight. Is that how you say it? Range. Eight point oh. Okay. God damn it. Okay. Cool. By the way, did I? Yeah, I made a mistake here. Whatever. I shall fix any issues with the build later. So, range. How does the range work? Okay, but this is the specification rather than usage. Okay. Okay. 2 to 5 is 2 without 5. So 2, 3, 4. Okay, cool. So for me, this should be content from 2 to 2 plus width. Sorry, 2 plus height. Well, all right. So actually, I need to put it into net standard 2.1, and thus I need to set the Windows one to net core up 3. Right. So this changes everything. Okay. Well. Okay. I hope this works correctly. So again, if height is 1, okay, then it's not working correctly. So this should be 3 plus height. And then var pattern equals read pattern level contents 2 plus height 3 plus height. So from the next forever, yeah, I mean till the end. Cool. And as such, return, oh, let's create a new level. Level dot width equals width, level height equals height. Level tiles equals tile map, and level action pattern equals pattern, and return level. What's up? Go for it. Okay, so then you can create those. Okay, so verify magic. Wait, what? Right. I know. That's what's weird. Okay, cool. So verify magic. If v is not equal to sr ld, so the stopping rogue level description, and then lead, which is spelled 1337, then throw new invalid operation exception or invalid data exception. Okay, cool. Invalid magic string for level. And that's it. Okay. Now get size will be just a parse of those two things, comma separated. So we'll do split equals v dot split with a comma, and options are you should not remove empty. Just do that, and then select trim and select int32.parts s, and then width equals split 0 and height equals split 1. Okay, what's wrong? Yeah, and so I can say first and last. Like that. Okay, cool. And then there will be this stuff, which is much heavier. So ideally, I can also put the robot in here, like a starting point for the robot. So ideally, we would have a attribute on each of those that says what it is. What I mean is how it is represented in the file. Now, one more thing is that the wall is too high, 2 tiles high and 1 tile deep. So it actually takes 3. So I think it's gonna be easier to just do exactly that. So we'll have wall base, this one here. Wait, actually, yeah, so it's either this or this. Wall base, wall base fancy. Then we'll have the wall upper. So maybe let's call this lower. Wall upper and wall roof. Let me see this again. Yeah. Okay, so this is this part. No, it's this part. Yeah, okay. So, oh, okay. I think I get it. Yeah. Well, I will probably have only those, and then here will be black space indented. Yeah. It's easier this way. So the wall fancy is actually a corner wall most of the time. Okay, so let's go ahead and create some sort of attribute. So let's go here and say attribute. There we go. Targets field. Oh, false. Okay, so I will call this the tile letter or tile character, tile car attribute. Yep. It will have a car character. Okay. And then I can go ahead and say tile car dash. Dash is none. And then the floor is, let's say, space. So this would be the W. This would be the E. This would be the big W. Yeah, the number of letters is limited. L. That's big D. That's small d. That's what they have it here. Pressure plate T. And J. And step on switch. I believe this was F as in foot. Okay, slot for box. Is going to be an let's say it's y, and then for pipe it will be u. Light switch is going to be small l. The mainframe is going to be big M. Vertical will be small m. Counter will be small c. This will be small x. This will be large x. And this will be large c. I need to watch out not to duplicate any of those. Okay, I've already used W, so have I used any B's? No. Okay, so we'll have a big B. Or not. Maybe then this would be a V. A wood box would be a small v. Metal box would be a big B. A long pipe is going to be big P. This is going to be small p, and cut pipe is going to be Q. And big Q. Okay. And then a glass pane is G. A hole is H. And the robot is R. No, actually, I already used R, haven't I? Yes. So it's small r. Okay, cool. Cool. So now, by the way, this also needs the width and width, height. Okay. Right. So I will have a map. Initialize map. Read map. So yeah. dictionary from car to the tile type called readmap. If readmap not null, return. Otherwise, we will use reflection to read those attributes and populate the dictionary. Right, so var enum fields equals type of tile type dot get I think it's get fields with binding flags special or something like this. Nope. Wait. Read attribute of an enum. Oh, okay. Yannick says hi. I did not see that. Hi, Yannick. I don't have an hour here, but yeah, hopefully this was not too long ago. Yeah, it's going pretty great so far. I'm probably not doing it like correctly. I'm kind of, I don't know if the way I began doing it is proper, but hopefully it will get me somewhere. So the first goal I want to achieve right now is to get the level to render. And if I have that, I can do other stuff next. So yeah, there we go. Okay. So yeah, remember you get member. What's up? Oh, okay. I will need to remember about this. Okay, so it says public and static. So wait, I should use that. So these are the fields, and then for each field, so yeah, so let's do the read map equals new dictionary, and for each field in enum fields if field, so let's do the var attr equals field get attribute wait, I can do this, yeah. Tile car attribute, and then if attr is not null, read map dot add attr dot character and field that can I just call get value on it? I think so. No, because it's static. No. Well, I hope this works. We'll see. So initialize read map, and then var tiles equals new tile type with height and then for so let's call it the line so height idea for call width tiles call line equals read map v line call. Right. And I should try to catch it. So if there's any issues with the size of the string, catch index out of range exception, throw new invalid data, tile map does not doesn't correspond to width/height parameters. Okay, and at the end we return tiles. All right, so this looks rather good. And we'll similarly with actions. Now, the actions again should have something similar. So we'll just copy that and call it action char. Okay, that's stupid. Okay, so this would be action char dash UDRL, I think. Or let's use sad. Sorry, S. D and A, then laser would be L, okay, light switch would be S, and then grub release would be, let's say, H. Okay, so this is just going to be a long string of those characters. And we can break lines, but it will just made into one string. So this would be like var pattern equals. Actually, I can just make a single one single big link query. So return v.concat dots, what's up? Oh, okay, so not like this. So string.concat yes, v, but v are going to be trimmed. And then select right. So with a car, we're going to have to do this stuff as well. Similarly. So let's call this read tile map. Let's copy it over here and change this to action map, and action map, and action map, and here the action type and action type, and the action character attribute, and that's it. And here I will say initialize read action map, and now read action of C to array. There we go. Cool. This should work nicely, hopefully. Yeah, we'll see what happens. So given that, I will try to create now a level. Let's close whatever I had here. Close folder. And yeah, so the first line has to be the magic, this stuff. Then the width and height. So let's say I'm going to create a 10 by 10. So now this would be the upper wall. So the big W, like this, right? Okay, that's 10 of them. Then the lower with small w, so actually this should be the E here, and those should be the right and left facing walls. So here I will have R and L, and this then should be actually wait, so this should be this stuff, right? Oh my god, this is so hard. Yes. So this is fine, and here this should be like an edge of the wall. So let's call it edge wall edge. And let's give it a type car of big E, right? Because there hasn't been a big E yet. Okay. Okay, so this is the facing, the left or right facing wall. Okay. I have to say the time flies. It's 12 o'clock already. Okay, so here I will have floor, and yep, and then let's put our robot here. Next with a hole. A hole is H. Then a wood crate, V, V, V. So this is like the back-facing wall here. So let's do the whole thing. So it's like from 3 to 12, I think. Yeah, it's 10. So edge and columns and E. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look like a square here, but it will be a square in the end. And then, so let's say here I will put a metal box B, and here a slot for the box, which is Y, and then here I will have wait, is the counter 2 tiles as well? It's actually a tile and a third. So this is a tile, but the computer is slightly bigger. Oh, that's not great. So I'm guessing the Yeah. Yeah. The computer is slightly bigger. Well, I can live with that because we can say that can I live with that? So let's say that this is a counter and this is a computer with a counter that's just bigger. It's going to be a pain to layer it properly, though. Or maybe not. Okay, we'll see. So what I want a counter vertical counter C here and here. Wait, so actually this, and then an edge left X, a mainframe M, and then right edge X like this. Okay, and then right, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, ideally, great. And then here will be the actions, which are like, let's say, up, right, down, right, down, right, up, shoot, down, left, hold, left, down, and hold again to put it down, and that's it. Okay, suppose something like this. And let's go ahead and find my so okay, you know what, let's do this. Let's first put it in the resources as tile test. Okay. And then here I will mark it as a copy. And then here I shall do a test run. Tile test.txt and break on it and go ahead and see what's happening. Man, you're supposed to copy it over. What happened? Is it there? It's in... it's not. Oh, it's here. As okay. All right. Sure. Temporarily, it's fine. Okay. Yep. Okay. So let's see if it got, yeah, 32. Okay. It looks proper. So yeah, there you go. All right. I think it looks fine. Yeah, left facing wall. Wait a second. Okay, something's, I don't think is correct. Why is right facing wall here when it's big W? It's wall upper. Oh wait, so it's the other way around. This is column based rather than yeah, okay. I think it's fine. So 1.0 is well up. Yeah, okay, cool. It's just a different way of reading it. So I think I should probably change that to be well, no, actually it doesn't matter. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so a pattern is what? 0? Why 0? Wait up. That's not correct. So maybe this should be 2. Let's break here. Okay. Okay, yeah. That's better. Key not found. Okay, what's that? It's W. And this is empty. Oh, wow, okay. Right, because I made a mistake of not changing this type to action type. There you go. Right, because I made another mistake here. Yep. Okay. And yeah. Oh. That's what happens when you do stuff too quickly. Wait, did I put S twice? I did, of course I did. My bad. So the light would be, let's say F for flashlight. Yeah, that's better. All right. Another exception. Well, that's a stupid exception. But it's probably happening because I changed to netcrap and the something here could possibly be set up differently. So oh wait, I know. I need to add this stuff for Windows to here. WinX64, there you go. And now it should work. Meantime, yeah, okay, it's fine. What was the error? Right. Okay, that's correct. Because I need to recompile my Stride version. Sorry. Come on, not this. I need to recompile Stride for .NET Core, which will take a minute. So yeah, let's get rid of this. I will still validate this stuff, but I think it's correct now. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Okay, so no, not this one. It was the target framework. There you go. And now I need to close the solution and reopen it again. Okay. I think at 1 I will take a break as my coffee is run out. Okay, let's build Game Studio. Meanwhile, let me take a look at my tasks. So I believe I did that. And it has been tested, so it's done. And I can always extend it, but the general gist of how it works is done. So now this. Given a level description, so a function from level. Yep. Okay, so the level format had more stuff here, but technically the assets part isn't done yet. So this will be much more important here. And the idea is that ideally the items are going to be created in rows, and the later rows may cover the upper rows. So this way we can so for example with the computer, right, if we have a tile that's bigger than one tile, it will just be placed on top of something else that's come above it. Yeah, I hope it will work like that. These are my edges. We'll see. We'll see. So for instance here, I can do some additional checks. So for instance, if I have an upper wall and to the left is an edge, then pick this tile. If to the left is a side wall, then pick this one, something like this. Right, this looks like the counterpart to the other side. I wonder if Stride can generate the tiles for me. If I just say go 48 pixels by 48 pixels. And then fix up the ones that are non-standard. Actually, can I load it into GIMP and Okay, cool. So suppose I want to create a grid here. Okay, 48 by 48. Okay. And now I need to show it. Awesome. Right, so we can see, yeah, this is the lower wall, this is the upper wall. Great, just great. And again, the computer is standing out a bit. I mean, technically, I could even do different counter colors across different puzzles, but oh, come on. Seriously? Wait, just show me the errors. Translation. So we'll see if it works or not. Okay, so this is how the door looks. Oh, okay. Let's actually. So I need to create my own open door tile, I think. Wait, without those. So the open door should show the floor behind it, right? So here, let's remove that. And now grab a grab a clear floor. Come on, what's happening? Why can't I move it? Oh, there you go. This doesn't look great, to be honest. So also my robot is taller than the doors. Okay, so I guess it built kind of. Oops, no, wait up. Yeah, there you go. .NET Core. Oh, come on, man. No, cancel. Now, open. Well, the responsiveness is not its strong side. Is it opening? Can I click it again? Okay, I think there's an exception going somewhere, and oh my god, honestly. What is your issue, mate? What? I mean, translation. No results. Okay, straight course translation. Okay, build. Oh wait, so first show me what's inside you. Target frameworks, Stride editor. Okay, so this should work. Yep. And then presentation. Right. So why didn't you build the first time? Oh my god. Okay. Meanwhile, should it look like that? It looks weird, doesn't it? Kind of. But at the same time, so as you step on it, it will push you over here. Yeah. I guess it's not exactly ideal setup. But let's keep it for now. So let's save it. Yo, you built. Awesome. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, it's launching. Okay, let's make sure I can again run it and see the empty screen. Awesome. And now from Visual Studio, I can break here and read the level as well. Cool. Okay, so this works nicely. I think I can go ahead and commit what I did here. So let's see. Modify, modify, modify. Remove. And add. Okay, so git commit implement level file format. This is likely to change, but I have the basis for how to read it, which is great. Okay. So, you know what? Let's add a list in progress, which I will move here, and now I will go for this thing here. Okay. but I will do that after the break. So see you in half an hour, probably. And now a short review of what I did in the last 20 minutes. So basically, I have added a demo object with a demo script that's supposed to go and fulfill my task here to create the entities for each tile. So basically we read the tiles from the file and then build the scene, which we plug into the main scene. So here the scene building looks like this, where we create a scene, and for each tile we create an entity with a custom name, and we add it to this subscene that's going to be plugged into the main scene. So now we need to do that. So let's create a new method called add components. Entity tile. Right, so here we'll have add sprite entity tile, and well, we will also need to pass it some more parameters. So for instance, we'll want to have a few prefabs we're going to pass it. So rather than doing it statically, I will actually revert this to being non-static, and this class will going to take a few parameters. So what I want is a few sprite sheets, right? I think sprite sheets. Was it sprite sheet or something else? Okay, I will take a look at my Jumpy Jet V2 for reference. So in the animation, I have a sprite from sheet. Okay. So I think I need a sprite sheet here. And then, well, this is going to be filled in the constructor. Yep. And here I will do entity dot get or create sprite component, and then sprite component dot sprite provider equals new sprite from sheet that takes a sheet SpriteSheet and depending on the tile type, so I will switch on tile, it's going to be huge. Wait, switch, yeah, tile. Ugh. Well, I will set sprite comp dot frame equals something, right? Oh no, sorry, that's get only. So it's the provider that I need to be changing. So it'll be sprite provider dot okay, so sorry, I will say var provider equals, you know what, I will do it slightly differently anyway. Let's get rid of the switch here, and instead I will just break this up, and here say current frame equals get sprite frame. So maybe let's do it even better. Get sprite for tile. See, in general, the issue is here that the floor has a different sprite sheet, this one, and the robot is a different sprite sheet, and then the box is a different sprite sheet, and thus I will need a few of those here and a few different ways to create them here. All right. So what I want is the environment sheet robot sheet and wood sheet. Let's say those. It would be nice if I could just add it to the constructor. Okay, something like this, and then the demo script is going to have to var builder new level builder, and it needs some public stuff here. And now builder build. Okay, and here my bad. Wait, no. What did I do wrong? Where's the error? There is no error. Okay. So I need to create new sprite sheets. Yes. Wait. Cancel. Again, what are you asking for? Okay, an image. So resources, and let's pick up this thing. Open. Okay. And let's call it environment. Okay, and here I can then pick it up. Awesome. Then I can open it, and here I can go ahead and actually select the stuff. So now the question is properties. Yup. Okay. So I guess I have to create those manually, all the actual frames. All right, I will get to it after a very, very short bathroom break. Okay, I'm back. So let's get to it. I need to create all the appropriate frames. So let's start with none. And I know it's going to be 48 by 48. And I can move it here. So this is none, right? Okay, then floor. Which will be this spot right here. Like this. Next is the wall lower. Ideally, if I go through the same order here as here, I can just cast the tile type to an int and use it as an index. Okay, so the lower wall was supposed to be, come on, this one here, right? Why is it not moving? Okay, so is this proper? Okay. Yes, it is proper. Okay, so it's wall lower, and then the wall lower fancy is, oh, and now, well, okay, this is problematic because fancy wall lower has a side, right? It can be either left or right. So it's actually going to be tad harder to do it than I initially thought. Okay. Wait, how about just moving it over here? Like this. That's proper, okay. Right, so we say that the side is going to come from the other part of the wall. Okay, cool. Now wall upper. Wall upper should be this stuff, I think. Yep. right facing wall. So this is the wall on the left. So it's this. 192. And 96. Right. Right, yeah, exactly. And this was called right facing wall. And this is the left facing wall. To which I'm gonna add the 96. So it's 288. No, further. 336. Right. Okay. Wall edge E. So my idea was that the edge is direction agnostic, but as we can see, it's not. There is 4 of those edges. Okay, well, I guess I will create multiple edges. So there will be wall edge upper left. There will be a oh god, okay. Okay, my laptop might die, but luckily not my computer, so I don't care. Let him die. So I have a it changes from to be like those characters. Upper right. Lower left. And wall edge lower right. Thus I need to change this to be like that. Okay, so now the upper left is this one. Sorry, it's like this. Yeah, it is like this. Okay. Right. Okay. So this is lower left, and I shall add let's try 366. No, that's too low. 192. Okay, that's the next one, which is 260. No. 240. Yep. 240. Okay. Right. Is 240 divisible by 48? It is. Cool. Cool. And then this one. Uh, 240. Okay. Next we have the back-facing wall. Which is this one. Okay. Now the door is going to be a problem, as it needs both the lower part and the upper part. So let's. Am I using S? I'm not. Cool. So let's do door lower, small d, then big D would be door upper, then small s would be open the door lower, and big S opened door upper. Okay, and door lower, like this, door upper, can I write -48? I cannot. So it's 1152. Okay. And then 96. and like that. Okay. Cool. Pressure plate. I haven't done that yet. But I can create something for it. So actually, the pressure plate with the box needs to create two entities. Actually, the door one needs to be one entity from two tiles. So actually, that's wrong, isn't it? Yeah, it kind of is. So the door should be a whole thing. That's a mistake here. What I did right now. Whilst the walls can be separated because the walls are non-interactive. There is no point in doing that for the doors as well. So actually, door is going to be 2 tile big, so it's going to be 1152, and here it will have height of 96, and the same with the open door. Right. Okay. And then the pressure plate. For now, I will just pick it here. Something like this. Whatever. Yeah, whatever. And you don't need another one with the box. Like, this is just going to be interpreted to create two entities. So I have to keep that in mind later. Step on switch. Again, not created yet. So I will create sprite for it, but I will change it later. Something like this. Okay, slot for box. So, whoops. Slot, just slot, is going to be the this thing, I think. Potentially. Yep. But it's also going to be a hole, so there will be another variant of this. This is probably going to be multicolored or something like this. So yeah, there will be a different color for the box, different color for the pipe. So I will duplicate it and say slot for box and slot for pipe. And then also a hole. They will be changed later. Now light switch wall. Right, so this is this stuff. But it has to be is 204. Wait, 240. It either has to be 240 or below of 200. No way, seriously? Okay, the light switch wall will be twice big. So it will be 192 and 96 again. Is this proper? I think so. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Okay. Mainframe. Let's take the blue ones, or maybe no, maybe let's take the white ones. Yeah, okay, that's fine. So yeah, the mainframe is going to be unorthodox 192, of course. The Y is correct, but here I need plus 24, so 64. 62, 64. Wait, no, 66. Wait up. 48 plus 24. No, that's 72. There you go. So this has to be moved up. Okay, like this. That's proper. That's the mainframe. Mainframe vertical. Do I want to do vertical left and vertical right? I might. Wait, but then, oh yeah, that's right. This stuff is, no, it is. It should be symmetrical. Left and right. But wait, is it? If there's a bunch of floor with it. I mean, it looks fine. Okay, you know what? Let's give up the vertical mainframe. Counter. So counter is what is left. But it's 48. Yep, and there you go. Great. So that's the counter. Counter vertical. Okay, so first edge left, edge right. Oh wait, it's actually this. There's a mistake here. 96. Okay, and then here, this will be 48. Yep. And then the right is going to be times 3. So 90. 2 plus 48. 140. There you go. Is that correct? It's not. It's 144. There you go. That's better. Okay. And then right, this is not part of this setup, but the hole in the floor is. It's called hole in floor. Okay, and that's enough. Great. So what we are going to do, yeah, okay, so now let's go into the code. To the builder. So here we will have an if actually higher special case, if tile equals pressure plate with box, then var box equals new entity. By the way, I definitely need to pass position here. Actually, no, I would change it here, right? So I would say like entity dot get or create transform component dot position equals get position call line. Something like this. And add components box tile type wood and wood box. Okay, and before that var plate this new entity. Now I think the camera is set up wrong, which I'll have to take care of, because the camera right now is looking at the z-axis. No, sorry, it's not. It's looking at the xy. Okay, so this is proper. No, it's correct. It's correct. Okay, cool. Yep. Right. So again, if something is on top of something, its z will be slightly larger. Potentially, yeah. Okay, we'll get to the point later, probably. So and add components plate pressure plate. Okay, else and I realized music is gone. Okay, and then I also want this stuff happening here. Okay. Okay, I need to take a phone call, so I am pausing the stream and recording. Okay, I'm back. So yeah, this may need to change later. I'm not really sure if I'm doing this correctly. It's very, like done toughly. Nah, you know. So here I shall return new sprite from sheet. With sheet equal to get sprite sheet for tile, and frame equals get frame tile. So this will switch on tile. And this will switch on tile. So now I have to what? Okay. This guy is failing because whenever I switch to this window, it tries to reload the assemblies, and if there's a failing build, it will have an issue. Anyway, so this is return 0. This is return 1. Two, etc. That's very uncool. Like, this is boring to do, but I have to do it to make sure to get it, you know. Unless I'm wrong, for the most part it's just right. Lower fancy is 3, upper is 4, facing right is 5, this is 6. Uh, 7, 8, 9, 10. If I weren't streaming, you'd have this sped up, probably. Okay, 10, next, back facing, 11. Door 12. Open 13. Pressure plate. This should never happen. Okay. Step on switch. It's 15. Slot for box. 16. $17. 18. 19, 20, 21, 22, and then whole 23. Right, this will be added later. So vertical, wait, what? Counter vertical. I didn't do counter vertical. Oh damn. Oh, so actually this would be 24, right? Oh boy. See, that's problematic. Because this means I have to have left vertical and right vertical. So let's do F. No, I have F for this. Let's do K maybe. Okay, so there'll be big K for vertical left and small k for right. Okay, but I will need to modify this to add a floor, right? So actually I can use this. Why is there only left one? Oh, because this is actually something else. Okay. Well, okay. Whatevs. Let's leave it like that for now. I will later probably I have to modify this sheet. Okay. So Mm-hmm. 24, and then the whole is 25. Right, okay, and then throw new unimplemented. For the rest, okay. And here is actually going to be slightly easier. So all of those will share a single one. Oops. This will return the environment sheet. Now the crate box, metal box, this will return wood. Actually, I might be able to oh man, see, that's there's going to be a lot of sheets now. So yeah, actually all of those should have a common yeah, so the robot will return robot, and this will be called item sheet. Yep. Okay. Where? Builder. Here. Okay. So now, yeah. I think called items. Okay. So let's remove items from my test sheet. And hopefully I should be able to create this. Now, if I remember correctly, there's a thing called the game pixel to unit scale, right? So I want a tile to be 1. Therefore, I need to scale this stuff up somehow. So ideally, I should say, yeah, call line 0, right? Ideally. And then so actually, let's change this to a void of set position entity, right? And we'll do transform entity.getterCreate transform transform.position equals and transform.scale equals 1/0.48f. No. Okay. Right, because 1/0.48 is, yeah, about 2 times. Yeah, okay. Cool. Cool. So we'll do here the set position entity call line box and plate. Well, hopefully this will work. Let's try to run it. Right, because I changed the counter. So this is counter left, which is big K, and this is small k. Yep. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. I wasn't supposed to go that far. Okay, so entity set position, set name, add components. This is yeah, wall edge. So add sprite. Okay. Okay. So let's stop here in case okay, what is this? Wood crate. Which is V. Alright, so I have to remove those. Oh, look at that. I mean, it's somewhat working, but it's I have to invert the Y, I believe. Okay, yeah, that's wow, that is so nice. Yeah, so let's add a quick and dirty way to move around. So let's create a demo camera script, a sync script, private, actually, you know what, just override update. Let's really do it quick and dirty. If input dot is key down right entity dot transform dot position plus equals new vector 3. So let's say I will add a 10th of a unit. So yeah. And it's really? Wait, what? No. What? What's happening? Let's try mathematics. Slide core mathematics. Okay. Yep. If left, then negative. And if up, then yep. And if down, right? Let's try this. So let's go here now, rebuild, and give the camera the demo camera script. Okay, and let's go for it. Okay, awesome. Yeah, so what we can see is that in some cases the sprite so we want the origin of the sprite to be in the middle of the bottom 48 by 48, right? So in this case I can fix that by going in the SpriteSheet mainframe, and I want to move this center down to be at plus 24, I think. No? Wait up. Oh, no. So, yeah, like this. So then it's at 48 and at 24. There we go. Similarly, I will need to do that for the door with 72, 24. And for the light switch. Okay. And now when I launch the game, it looks all right. Yay. Awesome. We'll still have this issue here with no floor, but that's fine. Cool. Cool. It's looking nice. I like it. So, I suppose I am close to finishing this task, except I now need to do the rest of the assets, which will take a long time. God. Yeah. But luckily there's not that many of them left. So let me take a look at the status. Okay, this will be all in one commit. That is fine. So I should probably grab this part here. And copy it above. Yep. And this actually, you know what? Not the same, because here it's a different height of the Okay, beautiful. Right. Okay, so that's one thing, but also what I want to do is I want to now create the item sprite sheet. So let's take a look here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 elements. But frankly, they don't all have to be from the same image, right? We can create a sprite sheet with multiple images. So currently I have this thing which can be used for the wooden crate. I have this thing which can be used, well, I need to check this actually. Open with GIMP. What is the size of it? It's 128 by 16. Okay, 16 is a third of 48. That is fine. So I need to make it larger, you know? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think one of those is 16 by 16. So I will actually, right, if I were to show grid here, configure the grid same as there, 48. Then we see, okay, yeah, this is a cut here. So I will say I want to do image size width would be 96. No, actually, no, 3 times. So 140 by 48. Okay. So now this, I will take that and I will flip it to be vertical. Wait, is this right? My bad. 144, of course. Okay, and rotate 90. Okay, let's create a new layer. Cool. So now, of course, I need to remove this. Okay, and then this one, this is going to be the stuff you can pick up. So it's going to be just one part. Okay, so this is cut pipe, this is long pipe. Horizontal and long pipe vertical. I can override it, I think, yeah. Okay, so then I need the boxes, right? What do we have here? Again, it's glass pane. So I have those three, and I have this one. I need also the wooden box. And the metal box and the glass pane. Okay, so let's take a look at the crate. And let's also take a look at the so this is the metal box I wanted. And this could be, I guess, the wooden box. Yeah, we can do that. So let's copy those over here. But yeah, I will create a new. So again, wooden box, which is now a barrel, metal box, and glass pane. So 3 again, like this. Okay, cool. And of course, alpha. And let's again configure the grid. Okay, and now open up those two, which are probably huge. Okay, so scale. Wait, did I pick up? I didn't. It wasn't supposed to be number 4. It was supposed to be number something else. 3, right? Yeah. What? No. I said, okay. Okay, so now scale. I want this to be slightly smaller than 48, so let's do like 40, for example. No, cancel. Is this centered? Not really. Maybe it's an odd number of pixels. Right, like This is more over 40. So, all right, I think so. And then the glass pane. It should be just okay. Let's try doing transparent light blue. Okay. And let's add a few white or lighter pixels. Yep. Yep. So like this, okay. Oops. And then the same up here. Yep. I don't know. Does it look like glass? Probably not. It's good enough though. Music, where'd you go? Resources, and let's call it box and glass. And then I can remove those two. Okay, and I think this is all I need for items. So let's go here. Add sprite from yeah, okay, so let's go ahead, call these items. So wooden crate, why is this height of 67? Do you have something against me? Man. That's pretty terrible. The way I see it. I guess. So yeah. Wood box. Metal box. glass pane. I have to say, this actually fairly nice. I haven't previously created any games, so yeah, I have to say, doing it like this is fairly cool. Okay, so I've got, yeah, okay, so now pipes. Okay, so long pipe. Is this one, then long pipe vertical, is this one. Wait, what? N96, sorry. I swear to God. Mathematics, it shouldn't be that hard. And cut pipe. Yup. Okay. And anything else? I think this is it. Cool. Cool. So now here I can initialize them with items. And go ahead and here say create is 0, box is 1, this is 2, and this is 4, this is 5, this is 6, and glass pane is 3. And I can now put those in my scene. So I had a box here, I think, and a slot. What was the slot for? Box Y, okay. And I can also put a wooden box V here. Okay, so let's play. All right. Oh no. Okay, yeah, I didn't think about that, to be honest. So whenever there's a item, I need to also put a floor underneath it, right? Right. So if is item tile, sorry, is let's call it movable, then also repeat that for, yeah, let's call it floor. So the type will be floor. Right, and this should be actually 4. Yep. Okay. And is movable. So basically, default does return false. And there will be a special case for the mainframe, definitely. But that we can take care of later. So there's this thing where I can update. Yeah. Okay. And now I can run. So yeah, it looks nice. It looks kind of crooked, but it generally is fine. So I should probably I need to scale it down a tad bit so that nine. What if I do 40 here? Yeah, like this. Readjust. Oh, sorry, the scale. Yeah. Is that proper? I think it's better. I need to export it as well. Stop this, and here update, and then play again. Oh, it's still oddly crooked. How so? Oh, you know what? No, I actually, okay, I don't know. I thought I had an idea, but no. Also, why is this not? Why this hasn't been updated? It has been exported. What's wrong with you, mate? Why is it gray when it's fine here? Let me rebuild it. Let me resources, stopping rogue. Let's remove bin. Okay, for some reason, whatever. Force it to recompile the assets. Why is it not? Why? What? What on earth? Okay, let's restart this. Reload project. Come on. Okay, I don't understand. This bollocks. But I think I'm gonna leave it for now. You know, it's a bug somewhere, and it will take a long time to figure out. So let's create a asset for the robot. Yeah, okay, this needs to be changed a bit first. So we can see here that this is like a third. So this will be at 20. Wait, what? What do you mean 23? So what's the 72? 23? Okay, yeah, proper. Okay, so 16. So 24 minus 16 is 4 and 4, 8. So at 8 should be the end. Right, okay. That's it. So let's grab both of those layers and scale it down a bit. I think it's only the hands that are scaling. No, okay. We got the whole thing. Cool. Okay, that's what I wanted to get. Okay, great. So save and export. Okay, this is jolly, but I need 24 48. Yes. I think so. Or 64. No. I think 48 is proper. Oh wait, or something in between would be 50. No, wait, no. It will be 56. This is fine. I believe this is fine. Okay. So now I only need to add the robot here. And here. And there you go. We have the robot. Well, we can clearly see that he's not exactly to scale. And also there is no depth to the robot and the crates, whereas there is depth to the room in general. So those assets would need to be redone, which will take time. So this is I will leave this for polishing for sure. I think that's done. So, well, again, testing. It looks fine. I could put more stuff here, so let's make it a tad wider by 2. And then let's get all the possible things in there. So let's do like 13 and then put dashes at the end. Okay, to check the none. Then let's do a door. So okay, so here let's do 3 next to each other. This would be the switch, light switch, which is L. Then there's door and door. Let's see how this looks like. Dude. Copy always. Why did you not rebuild? God damn it. Wait, oh, I didn't save it. Sorry, my bad. My bad. Okay. So we've got this stuff on the wall. A T, a J, an F, a U. Oh, so a long pipe. So PP and PP and a Q and a G and yeah, I think that's all there is to be had. Right. Okay, yeah. Seems fine mostly. And also, we can see that it properly rendered the screen on top of the floor, which is awesome. So yeah, does this look proper to go through it? I guess. So I can now add the robots thingy, but okay, let's not move the robot yet. I think this is it for this task. I've tested all the possible tiles and it looks fine. Let's commit it. Git add all. Let's review the changes. So we've got the environment, the items, the main scene was changed with the demo. We've got the robot sprite sheet. We've got the demo camera, the demo script, the level builder. We've modified the tile types. We've modified the assets, the test. Actually, I didn't pay attention to the none tile on the side. Yeah, it's there. It looks fine. Yep. Okay, cool. So this is implement. So I'll create level builder. All right. To be fair, it is tiring as hell. So I will now think about that. All right, I have eaten dinner, and now it's time to get to those turns. I thought about it, and there's a way to do it right, and there's a way to do it fast. So I'm gonna do it fast, obviously. Let's go ahead and create a new folder, turns. And let's create a turn system. This is going to be static, singletonish like. And yeah, so what we want is have some properties like public static int turn number, get internal set, public static time span remaining time, okay, and there will be something you can subscribe to and await. And it oh, there you go. So it's channel. Okay. Public static channel nothing really. I mean, it can return something, but let's just say bool. Wait, can I do just that? Channel? I cannot do that. Okay. So let's say bool, whatever. Right, and this is set here, new prefer sender. Oh, okay. It's internal, probably. Yeah. Son of a. You know what? Wait, no, actually, it may be there, but I just didn't apply equals. Okay, there we go. So it's proper. It's working. Okay. So yeah. Guys, why are you writing to me? Mute. Okay, so basically, I can have an async script subscribe to the channel. So technically this is going to be private, and there's going to be a public async task next turn, await channel dot receive okay. Okay, cool. So yeah, this should be fine. Along with that, I will have a script turn script, which will be a synchronous script. And it will do a sort of fixed update. So basically, current time equals game dot update time dot elapsed. Wait, what is this? What does it say? You know what is this stuff? Game time. Elapsed since the last update. Okay, so no, I want total. Yes, total. And this is a time span. Okay, cool. So private time span last turn. This is a struct. Okay, so yes, if current time minus last turn is greater than what is ticks? 100 nanosecond units. Millisecond in ticks. Oh, okay. So a third times oh, there's a from milliseconds. Okay, I can use that. A third. Okay, cool. Then last turn equals current time. Turns system Turn number plus plus. And turn system. Okay, so this has to be internal. Oops. Channel dot send true. Okay, or I can say false, whatever. False is actually cheaper by a very, very small amount. Okay. So this will be set on a new round. Right. Okay, something like this. But it will also have an enabling property. Enabled. If not enabled, return. Simple as that. Okay. So this is my turn system. And yeah, basically I will want to use asynchronous scripts that will call turn system dot next turn. They will await this, and yeah, basically then do something. This should work. Now this thing I will move as a read-only. Actually, can I introduce local? No. Okay. So let's call it a public static read-only time span turn length. And I'll actually move it to the turn system. So I'll put it here. And here use turn system dot turn length. All right, cool. So yeah, I think this should work. As a demo, I will create a script that demo turn an async script. That will do. That will print out the turn number, but it will have a local value for it, and it will update it every turn. So basically, script add task. Increment and print. So this will do, oh, sorry, wait. Async. Yeah, okay, that's fine. So this will do, so maybe this can be a startup script. And this will be void start. I hope this works, actually. It probably should. So this will do while true, await turn system next turn. And here we'll have a int turn. Turn equals turn system dot turn number. And here we'll have while true, await script next frame, and debug text.print current turn at 5.5. Okay. And let's add those here. So the demo will get both the demos, sorry, the demo turn. Come on, dude, did you fail somewhere? Turn, demo turn, and turn script, which will be on. All right, so let's go ahead and play. And I got an exception. Lord knows where. So let's just go ahead here and click those two. So rather than doing that, again, no idea what's happening, I will be doing debug.writeLine. So that it appears in the output window. Now, as we can see, this doesn't make much sense here. Let's put it here, remove the print. Yeah, so right now the system is disabled, right? So we will not see anything printed. But as soon as I enable it here, I will see oops, turn is updating. Okay, great. So it works. How did the main scene change? Okay. What else? I will commit omit exception via debug text print. I will need to signal this bug on GitHub for the Stride maintainer, because that is very, very wrong, obviously. Okay, so let's say it works somehow. We'll also add a public static void enable, and we have to give it a root scene. So what we'll do is do root scene dot entities first e dot get turn script not null, dot okay, so that's e, and then var ts equals e dot get turn script and ts dot enable, and the same for disabled. Okay, cool. Cool. So, let's comment that. No. System. Add enable / disable methods. It's 5 o'clock. That's not going as great as I wanted it to. Okay. Input. I also misspelled that. Length. Okay. It will be for next comment, whatever. Doesn't really matter. This is just a fix up. So input management and right. So so now we will have 2 scripts for the actions, which will be the brain and the player input. Yep. So this actually should be called action, and then action type would be nope, movement, laser, by the way, laser with an S, light, and hold. Okay. Actually, could probably remove nope anyway. So we've got this, and now I want to have a action controller. So let's put it in the turns, maybe. Action controller. So the controller is going to have a public static event key of action type of action, yeah, of action. Called, actually, you know what? Yeah, okay, so this can be static, called action event. Event name. Action. Okay. Right, so we'll broadcast the action through this. And this is going to be an async script. While true, await turn system next turn. Okay, and await script next script next frame. And then check the await yes, no. Okay, so now we'll have a private listener, event receiver of action. Wait, this isn't the right action. I want the levels action. Yeah, there we go. Action event receiver. So action receiver maybe. And it takes the key. Okay. And here I will do if. So the idea is that a turn. Okay, maybe this is not proper. Okay, you know what? Let's remove that and let's make sure that this priority equals, let's say 50. So this will run after other things, right? The smaller the priority, the sooner something runs. So this will run later. And now if action receiver try receive maybe I should always receive something, because so then the player input will also be able to emit a nope. That's maybe the thing. I don't know. I mean, it's going to be hard probably. So wait. Oh wait, I cannot do that either. Because this will okay, you know what? I'm going to await script next frame twice. Right? It doesn't take anything. Yeah, no, it doesn't. So wait 2 frames and then check the receiver. I hope this works. So I get an action. Yay. Now, the action controller will have a public robot controller robot. So here I will create a new folder for the robot. Oops, my bad. No, that's not what I wanted. I want to create a folder. And then here create a robot controller. Okay. Which is a sync script, probably. Okay. And then we will say robot public exec public void, or maybe actually public async task execute action. Okay. And yeah. Anyway, of course. Cool. Cool. So we have the action controller, which will be given a robot. In the level builder, here we can be like if tile equals robot entity get or create. Is it just create? No, it's just, yeah, it is. Robot component controller. Yeah. Okay, and And this will also take the action controller and thus here we'll set it so here we have to say if robot is not null. Okay, and then in the demo script we need to add a public well, actually we'll say that var action controller equals entity get or create action controller and pass it here. Yoo-hoo. So yeah, right, because the action control doesn't have any other stuff. No, it does not. Okay, cool. Yay, okay, so now the robot. So now we can go here and be like, if there is a, so switch on action. Nope, just does nothing. So I can say return. Move up. So this will be await move 1 0 await move -1 0 await move zero 1 await move 0 -1 await shoot laser. Oh, okay, so await shoot. To do and to do. Actually, you know what? So I will also here do to do. Yeah, whatever. What's up? Control cannot. Oh, okay, yeah. So obviously this has to be return. private async task move float x float y. Actually, the other way around. No. Yes. Why did I do it like this? I don't know. Target is entity transform position plus vector plus new vector 3. Dude. What's going on? XYZ. Zero. Okay. And well, I want to move there over time, right? So basically I will do sort of interpolation. So let's say I want to do it over X amount of time. Actually, yeah, so, well, so there's an await game dot wait, that's saw something somewhere that did game wait. Did I see it on somewhere here? No. Okay, engine. No. Okay, I don't know where. Okay, so what do I want? I want to spread the movement across 0.2 milliseconds. Sorry, 0.2 seconds. Oh wait, it's actually now I realized this thing should be from seconds. It was supposed to be a third of a second, not a third of a millisecond. That's way different. Okay. Yeah. So var current time equals time span, well, equals game dot update time dot total time Right, but this is only updated every frame. But it's fine. If I'm running 60 frames a second, then it's updated every, very often. So yeah. And now I can say the target time 0.2, maybe 0.1. Well, let's say 0.2. var target time equals current time plus time span from seconds 0.2, while current time is smaller than target time. Wait script next frame and move so we want some sort of percentage, right? So now we'll say that, first of all, we'll repeat that. We'll say diff equals target time minus current time. And the interpolation will be linear, and I will say part not actually, so I will yeah, so this is the target. Yeah, okay. So this is the offset. Okay. And now var fraction equals diff dot total seconds over 0.2. So I will take it out. So it's going to be a private const flow double, sorry, movement duration in seconds. And entity transfer position equals entity transform position plus fraction times offset. Can I float it? Okay. Okay, let's see if this works. So what I will do, first let's see if it builds. That's the first setup. It builds, okay. Now, what I want to do in the demo script, I want to also add the level actions, right, the pattern, to a brain to execute. Or you know what? Actually, scratch that. I will do that later, because this is the task create robot brain. But first I want the input. Okay, so now let's create input. Add folder input. Add new item input controller public async script while true await next turn and if input dot down key down is key down. Okay, is key down W, then we will browse. Well, let's start very simply in that you can do any action you want, right? So here will be a to-do limit actions. So here we'll have action controller dot action event dot broadcast actions dot move up and similarly D down left and right. Okay, I have all those nice elements. Let's put them on the demo initialization. So the input controller, the action controller is created by default on the demo initialization by the demo script. And yeah, I think that's it right now. So yeah, I will remove the demo turn as I don't need it anymore. And yeah, let's see if moving works. Right, so I can move the camera, and now I should be able to. Whoa! Holy crap! Where'd you go, mate? Why are you moving like that? Damn, that's something in it. Okay, I know. Wait, no. Do I know? I don't know. Let's go. So let's stop the game as I need to debug it. Let's go into the robot controller and let's go ahead and go here. Yeah, so as we can see, I need to get the precise moment of turn change for my button to be accepted, right? So now I pressed it, didn't happen. Now the other time I was in the right spot. Yeah, okay, so right, so this tells me that here I will probably need to do that over a few frames. Okay, so here offset, yeah, offset is, yeah, okay. Fraction is negative 1.4. That is bad. This means I actually moved down. So this is not the right way to do it. Okay, so my idea was that okay. First of all, here we should do a target. Position plus offset. Okay. And here I will do a maximum. Wait, no. Oh boy. So yeah, first of all, this should be absolute. No, it's just abs. Okay. And then this would be a max. I don't know if vector 3 has a max. It does. Okay, so it's max of. Actually, it cannot be a max because what if you're moving down? So yeah, let's do a different thing. You know what? Let's go into the internet and ask for interpolated movement over time. Okay. So look, now I can also do a min with 1 here. So I have the fraction, and then I can say that yeah, I want to do the linear interpolation of current and target. Yeah, there you go. Interpolate current target fraction. Now the fraction should be a combined fraction, right? So rather I should say var advancement equals 0, 0. Now fraction equals this, and advancement equals mathmin 1 advancement plus fraction. And I will generate this. What did I do? What's happening? Generate method, there you go. Okay, and so yeah, let's see, what does it say? Sorry, what is the n here? X left edge and the right edge. Left is yes. Wait up. Okay. So basically, we'll wait. Stride core mathematics dot. Maybe it has stuff like this. Math util. This could be this. Okay, let's see math util. What do you have there? Yep, it might. There you go, smooth step. But it only has interpolation. And how about smoother step? It's again the same. So how would I use this smooth step? Current plus part times target minus current. I think this is it. So sure, why not? Let's try this out. Okay, cool. It's pretty cool. Okay. Well, my issue is that this seems rather short. So, okay, suppose that this will be a half second. Okay, then I can change this to 0.4. How about that? Okay, it's still very short in general. I think something is off here. Like this fraction is like very fast or something. So let's debug print the fraction. Well, let's do both. F and A. Okay, right, so advancement is always 1. Okay, not always. Sometimes it's smaller, but like it's getting there very fast. Why is that? Oh, you know what? Actually, I could do the diff straight away and then update current time with the diff. So I could do var diff equals game dot update time dot elapsed and then total, and then say current time plus equals diff. Oh yeah, there you go. That's better. It's much smoother. Oh, look. Yeah. Well, happens. Like I said, whatever is... I don't know if I said it to you, actually. So basically, the idea is that depending on how far in the entity list an object is, it is rendered more on top, right? So the robot was initially standing over here, therefore it is on top of everything that came before it, right? So here, this thing, and this whole row, this whole row, this whole row. Yeah, I will have to change it, obviously, through Z position manipulation. And I will add the collisions so that you cannot just cross things like this. But yeah, so I've got the movement. Awesome. I also want to, like I said, do this over time. Process input. So for, I don't know, let's say for int a for 5 frames. So it's important here. The difference between this, right, and this has got to be those frames. So basically we could have a thingy that says give me input, right? So here for let's say 5 frames, plus plus. I would like to debug print, but damn it, I don't know. Let's try it. Maybe it won't fail this time. Will it fail? It fails. Okay. Screw you. Well, then this would be a UI thingy, right? So here I will await next frame. Script next frame. And to do UI display input. Waiting. So it's kind, or maybe do something else. You know what we could do actually? We could do this. We could do a two things. So the next turn we'll do rather than doing this, it will say, so we'll have a private keys down key. Okay. And here we'll say switch down key case W, do this, then break. Case keys S, then break. Case keys A, do this, then break. And then case keys D, do this, then break. And this will be removed. Okay. And then we'll have two tasks. So here I will say script.add task process input, and this I will call broadcast action. Broadcast action, yeah, okay. Default will be broadcasting nope. Okay. Right. So now I will here do broadcast action. Just that. And here I will create this, which will do while true, wait next frame, and of course async, and then down key equals input dot down keys dot, what is this? It's collection So okay, if has down keys, then okay, and this will also clear it. So this will be a nullable. Actually, yeah, okay. I can do that, yeah. And this will do null. Down key equals null. Okay. If has down keys, then input dot down keys dot first. Otherwise, down key. So it will cache the last action you pressed, basically. And now it's going to respond a little differently. I kind of feel like it's not moving as slow as you'd expect it to, or rather, see, I need those. I need the frame counter on the screen to be able to say what's going on. But alright, I have something. I can move my robot, and I wanted to do that, so great. So let's review. Kind of, yeah, the input controller. Right. So I actually am supposed to do more, but for now, let's just get this stuff done. What do you mean deleted? What? Oh, right, because it got renamed probably to action. Whatevs. I can also see that it's using the uncool UTF-8 bomb encoding, which is so stupid. All right. Right. So far it's not exactly pleasant to move around, but it works, and that's important. So commit add actions and movement on player input. Right, so basically as I move, I need to be pretty consistent with how I press my buttons. I mean, so right now I'm keeping the finger on the button, and then as soon as I release it, I have to press another one because the caching and the turn thingy, it's pretty heavy actually, the way it behaves right now. See, right now I'm waiting a whole turn after pressing the button, which is kind of bad, I say. Yeah, I'm not really sure how to make it better, but right. So I will leave it as in progress and move on to the, wait, it's actually, I did that, but no animation. So let's put it as in progress. Let's do collisions, which means I want to put a rigid body on the robot. Actually, let's say this. If has a collider, so if has rigid body, oh no, actually it's if has collider. If has collider with two L's, I believe. Tile, then var rb equals entity getter create rigid body, and rb dot collider shape equals new collider shape. No. Is this no? Box collider shape true, and size is 1 by 1. Okay. Okay. I suppose so. RB dot is kinematic equals true. And so actually wait, I want static. I want some parts of the, to be static. Rigid body, rigid body, rigid body. Okay, so type. So rather than doing this, I will do the type, right? Rigid body type equals so if it is so it will be mostly static unless it's the player. Let's try that. Tile equals tile type.robot. Then kinematic, else static. Let's try that and we'll see what happens basically. Okay, and now generate this but below, like here. Private bool has collider, tile type tile, switch tile. So basically we'll again have like none doesn't have a collider, floor doesn't, wall lower does, so this will be up here. Wall lower fancy as well, wall upper does not, right facing does, left facing does, edges don't, back facing does. Door do, open door don't, pressure plate no, width box doesn't, it's not going to be called on it at all, so I can return no. Step on switch no, slot yes. Light switch wall yes. Mainframe yes. Counter yes. Other parts of the counter as well. And those as well. Okie dokes. So they should add gliders. Hopefully. Whoa, what just happened? Well, nobody was expecting that. Wait, but I set it to static. What the hell? What is static? It's not kinematic and static. What the hell? Let's watch it one more time because this is hilarious. Oh wait, no, what did I press? Ah, for fuck's sake. No, come on. I didn't mean to. I accidentally launched Sprite Studio rather than the game. There you go. That's what I wanted. Yeah. Boom. And they all fell off. So how about man, wait, so all right, also gravity. Or maybe just remove its mass. Let's see what this does. Okay, so they're not falling, right? Because they have no mass, but I can still move through them. Okay, that's not great. It's not what I wanted. Right, because I'm kinematic and they're not. So they all have to be kinematic, really. Which means I have to... So suppose I do this, right? And now in the robot controller, after I move, so anywhere here, I will do an if. Wait, let's have a private. So let's override start rather than, well, update as well, but update, we don't really have to update anything here, but let's do override on the start. And let's say I will create a private rigid body component physics physics equals entity get rigid body. Okay, and if physics dot collisions dot huh? Wait, so what is collision scan? What is this? It's a tracking hash set. So if count greater than 0, it means I ran into something and I cannot move there, so I will say entity transform position equals current and break. If you collided with anything, yeah, so to do check if the thing is a trigger, right? Because we will have the step on pressure plate where stepping on it will actually be a good thing here. But so far, let's do this. And now I shouldn't be able to move through things. Okay. It looks like I cannot move at all because they're touching. Let's give it a 0.9. All right. What's up? I'm moving, but I'm getting reset. Why? What's going on? I believe there's this thing where you can see colliders during the script debug physics shapes. I'm not really sure what I will see, but hopefully something. Okay, wait, I think I need to press something. Control Shift P. Oh wow. Oh wow, yeah, that is huge. So the size, it's from the center out. Should be like 0.49, yeah. Okay. And now can I move? No, because reasons. But it's better. Let's go lower for just 0.4. Should be enough for most cases. Okay, cannot go. Well, I can try to go down, but fail. Yeah, okay. That's all right. So slightly bigger, maybe. like 44 or 45. Yeah, okay, there's still the movement effect, but it's much slower. It's much smaller. Yeah, it looks alright even, I'd say. Oh yeah, the rendering is still not proper, but yeah. I can see also if I can move through the step on, yes, but the glass, no. And the counter, etc. also not. Well, alright, and can I walk into the door? So the door and the, yeah, I can. Oh wait, and I can actually walk out this way, which is not good. So, well, it doesn't really matter that much. Wait, it actually does, kind of. Okay, so let's... Okay, you know what? There will be a trigger on the open door that will be large enough to catch you both ways. Yeah, it's fine. So I've got the colliders. Yay. Kind of works. It is 6:30. I will take a break at 7. Okay. So let's add the robot brain. So what the brain is supposed to do, it will read the pattern and execute the actions from the pattern. It will be an async script. It will have the pattern, sorry, the action array actions, and the private index, and private void increment index plus if index greater actions dot length index equals 0. And while true, and here I will have the priority set at 20. While true, await script Oh, sorry. Await turn system dot next turn. And action controller action event broadcast action index and increment index. Right, so this is this is the basic idea, and then we'll also have the cycle count. Cycle. So here I will also increase the cycle. What's up? And yeah, so this will be get action. So if so yeah, okay, so here will be something else, return this. So if random next double is greater than probability, return enum dot get values. So okay, var values type of levels action, random next 0 values dot length. So yeah, private static random equals new random, and probability. So the probability will be of cycle. Actually, it will be from a function. So probability equals get probability cycle, and this will return a double. switch cycle. Okay. Case 0, return 0. Case 1, return 0.05. Case 2, return 0.1. Case 3. Actually, you know what? Let's just if cycle. So yeah, so let cycle equals max 10 cycle, and then return cycle times 0.05. Right. Okay. Yeah, exactly. So the brain gets messed up the more it works. And yeah. Okay, so here I have to check one more thing though. So action equals this, and if action is not action.nope, then broadcast action. Yes, that's the stuff. So, well, in the demo script, I will create it as well here. So I will be like var robot brain equals entity get or create robot brain and robot brain dot actions equals level dot pattern action pattern. And yeah, so basically now if I launch the game, the robot should do their stuff, right? Well, I mean, I would expect it to do its stuff. It clearly is not. So does it even execute? It does. Good. Okay. What? Cycle 0. Oh, wait up. Ah, damn it. Not this stuff. Should be min. Yeah, okay. Okay. Wait, what? Really? Okay. Sorry. Should be less. There you go. So now we're hitting the pre-programmed pattern. Sorry, can you also print here the action? So I will go to the movement and comment this out. But I will go here and say debug right line execute action action. Yeah. Nope. 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 Seriously? Why are you doing nopes? The hell? Okay. So right. Of course. -1, or let's do greater equals. Yeah. Okay. Let's do that. So this should work, but let's see what's happening here. Okay, move up, move right, move down, right? So it is technically happening. Well, I mean, I believe, yeah, okay. So it is following this stuff, but it might not, apparently. If see the knob here, this knob could have only come from the player input, unless the probability hit, right? So right now, can I pause here? Yeah, I can. See, still knob, which means that this priority here and player input controller, which has priority 0, it's not respected in those, apparently. So I will add a I will add a frame here. To make sure, right? So here I wait 1 frame, and then in the action controller, I wait 2 frames. So I'm certain that this will be a second action, right? Or not. How is this happening? Like, seriously. How is this happening? So if I move it myself, then it moves. But the idea was that the robot has priority over me, and I don't know how to simulate this. Let's create just a priority thingy. So I will create a private static pair owner. So it will be a bool user and levels action. Action, and it's actually going to be nullable. So we'll give a broadcast public static void broadcast. Now it needs something to lock onto. So we'll create a private static object broadcast lock. Action bool user, and here I will say lock broadcast lock, and okay, if action equals null, then action equals, wait, this is not, wait, well, this action, well, it's not this action, it's, let's make it large action. Yeah, okay. Or you know what, let's give it a underscore. Underscore action equals user action, else if action value user and not user, then this yeah, that's all I'm gonna do. And here I will say levels action lock broadcast lock action equals underscore action dot action dot value dot action. Yeah, why not? So now here and then let's add true or user true. And then in the robot brain, let's add user false and see what happens now. Wait, what? What? Sorry, wait. My bad. Yeah, of course. And I can go ahead and see if I hit this one at some point. Well, the pattern was created before I changed up all the stuff here, so it's no wonder it's not going correctly. Plus it cannot shoot, so. Oh, and I have hit a random action. How interesting. What is it? Switch light, okay. All right. I'm kind of behind the. Well, here now I will not be able to move at all because, as you can see, the robot has priority, right? So I'm holding up arrow, and the robot has the priority. I'm guessing that whenever it moves up, it's because it wants to, not because I want to. Okay, great. So, this should work. Let's, so what was this again? Create robot brain. Okay, cool. So, should also have the public. Oh yeah, actually that should be in the level description, right? So here there should be a public action type user actions, which will be read. Yeah, so in the level reader, I will increment those values. 3, 4, 3. This will be 2. And then here will be var user actions get user actions level contents 1. Oops. Which will be similar to this. Sorry, similar to this. But slightly different. It will be enum parse type of action type. Okay. Okay, and then I will have to modify my test to add. So now I'm saying that the user can switch the light and hold stuff, or maybe it can just switch the light for now. Okay. Yep. And all the other stuff is up to the robot. Cool. So here will be the user actions. So action type user actions, and actually, yeah, okay, so in the random case you cannot do that. So if or and not user actions dot contains action dot get action type. And in the action, we'll create a small public static action extension. Public static, come on, bool, no, sorry, not bool, action type. So actually this will be from 1. Yeah, okay. Get action type, this action, switch action, default return action type 0. Okay, so I don't have to encode. Return movement. Laser. Light. And return hold. Okay. Cool. So, okay. Great. And so wait, what is have I placed this? Yeah, I have. Okay, so I shall in the demo script robot brain dot user actions equals level user actions var input controller entity get or create input controller input controller dot user actions equals level dot actions, and so let's copy this here. And then rather than doing that, I will do var action equals get action if action dot so yeah, actually user actions always need to have 0, right? So actually this can be simplified because nop is only a user action. Right, so in the level reader dot concat new action type array of 0. Yes. So there will be 0. Yes. Okay, cool. And if action no, if user actions contain action dot get action sorry then action and here we'll just do the returns. I'm always amazed how many mistakes I can make in the return keyword. Okay. So now I may flash the light. So in order to be able to test that, I will add a break every 2. Right, so now I can keep F and every 2 Yo. Okay, let's spam F. Why are you not flashing the light, dude? Oops. Oh, right. My bad. I haven't implemented the light. Of course. So stupid. Action dot switch light. Right, this is F. What was it in the L and H? L for laser and case H grab release, yes. Okay, so now I hold F, and I was able to switch light, yes. Yes, awesome. It works. It works. Cool. So does it mean I have successfully created the robot brain? Okay, so actually I'm thinking should the robot be able to do stuff that we're not doing? If they're random. I mean, I think it should be able to. So actually, let's revert this to just the knob, right? Because all the actions in the pattern should not be user actions. This is level design, and random actions are random actions. Yeah. All right. Cool. Cool. So I think the game currently is slightly slow. So I will get the get this slightly faster. So let's say that a turn is not a half a second, it's it's a tad less, and then the movement, well, it can take the same time, I guess. Let's see if this breaks anything. It may. Okay, it doesn't seem to break anything. It seems to just be faster. I think. Though it doesn't get all the knobs, so I don't actually. Okay, I think this actually broke. So yeah. Here, let's say, while this is less, it's greater than epsilon. From seconds 0.01, and then just set the position. So here will be return, and this will be target. Whoa, okay, that's completely not what I expected to see. Sorry, that's. Well, no, I mean it. So the difference. I mean, it should still happen, right? It looks like it's not. I'm not coming in here at all. So what is the current time? Target time? Right, and the diff is 0.4. Okay. So it is greater, right? It's not? No, it's negative. Oh, sorry. So apps, right? So actually, this should be target time and negative current time. Yeah, like that. That's better. Okay, I'm not getting nopes. So I'm not exactly sure. Okay, so let's lower it even more right now to 0.3 and see what this gives us. Whoa, what was that? Jesus. Okay, stop, because I need to see if the knob is properly ran. I was supposed to take a break half an hour ago. Damn it. Move up, right, nope. Right, down, nope. Okay. And how does it look like? It looks fine, right? Right. Yeah, I think it looks fine. Okay, cool. Cool. That's good constants. So I have created the robot brain and it works. Robot brain. Okay, that's quite a lot actually. And yeah, this stuff. Okay. All right. Cool. Cool. So I can walk, I can collide. Now I need to actually do this stuff. I will take a break till 8 a.m. Sorry, 8 p.m. and then go further with those actions. So yeah, see you after 25 minutes. Okay, so here we go again. Let's get this slightly quieter. Okay. So, what do I have to do now? I will not touch the animations today. I can give the sound, but the sound should happen as the player is pressing the button rather than when the action is being broadcasted. So I will add it to do, but I will not implement it right now. So in the input controller here, I will be like if not, okay. Sorry. You know what? I need to eat something, and at the same time, I feel the pressure of time. So this is an invalid action, right? So I will say to do play sound, and B down key equals null. Right. Okay. So that's just it. Thus I will. Well, okay, it's still in progress. Okay, for the sound. You know what? I will create a new label called touch-ups, maybe. Let's make it this color. Let's call it polish. Oh yeah, polish. Right, so this is the stuff that is going to be making the game better. Again, actions, well, sorry, animations is going to be polish, yeah, polish, yeah. Because Polish is from Poland and Polish is shiny. Okay, so this will take a while. I think this is the simplest thing I can do right now. So let's try to create the light. I will be lighting the surroundings with an actual light in the scene. So and this will be a check on position or something. I don't know how I will do this yet, but well, let's see. So let's create a robot light component. Yes, I will it end code. One-handed action. So we give a method that allows light switching, and the robot brain is going to be the robot controller is going to be an owner of the robot light. Potentially. And then here in the switch light we'll do robot light dot switch and return. Okay. Okay, so slightly more light and sometimes. There we go. Okay, so now I'm thinking I will have to position this object in relation to the robot, such that the light is directed where the robot is going. Currently, the robot doesn't have different sprites for going left, right, etc., but it will have those at some point, and the light will be directed. So what I want is to have the light flash from the robot one field ahead. Yeah. Okay, so let's try putting this on the robot. So, oh, this is going to get complicated. I need a public SpriteSheet. Robot sprite sheet. Therefore, it will not be created by the robot controller anymore. It will be just gotten. And it has to be created in the level builder. So the robot var rl equals entity get or create robot light. rl dot robot sprite sheet equals robot sheet. Okay, so here first of all, the sprite equals light entity dot get or create sprite component sprite dot provider equals new sprite from sheet. Where sheet is the robot sheet and the current frame is 1 right now. Yeah. Okay. So now it needs to be offset. So well, okay, now it needs to be turned off. Can I turn it off? Sprite.enabled. Okay, equals false. That's the first thing. Another thing is, wait. No component. Entity. No, sorry. Yeah. And sprite component sprite yeah, sure. Okay. And be a collider. With a rigid body. So collider type equals kinematic. Can collide with only with custom filter 1, which will be the light. Okay. Can I? Does it have any events? No. No events. Does it have an enabled? It does. Okay. Enabled equals false. So I need it to be a field as well. Maybe let's call it live physics. Yeah, that's more proper. Okay. And then we'll script add task. Check light collision. While true, await light physics dot new collision, and then debug dot write line light glided. Okay, so on switch, we do that for both the sprite and the physics. And also we'll have an update transform. Transform vector to direction. So the light is going to be position equals the position equals direction by half, maybe. We'll try that and see if it sticks. Okay, sorry. Times what? Oh, sorry, that wasn't the problem. There we go. And then the rotation equals atom direction x over direction y. What? Right, so this is the rotation on the z-axis, right? And I have to cast it to a float. Right. So now I'll do a switch at the beginning to see if it works. at all in any way. Well, something didn't. Turns action execute. What? Right, sorry, my bad. Wait. Can I? There should be 0 among them. Yeah, light and 0, exactly. Yeah, so... What? Oh, it's null. No, wait, but that's the default. Again. Why would you get an exception then? I'm sorry, what? Okay, let's do a defensive thing here. Yeah. If action doesn't have a value, then it's just not. Wait, actually, let's do null coalescence via... Oh, no, it doesn't work like that, actually. Okay. Great. Yo, where is my entity? My light entity? Right, because I didn't plug it in. So in the light, I need to do a entity children a child light entity. There we go. Like this. Now, yes, that is true. That is my mistake. New box collider shape, which is 2D, and it's 0.3. Actually, it could be longer on the Y, so it's like 0.4. Let's try that. 0. Oh, look at that. There it is. Okay. Right, so now I need to actually call this. So in the robot controller, because we always start going down, we'll call robot light and see now, because there's the dependency, this needs to be ran later than the robot light. So in the constructor for this script, I will say priority equals 10. So robot light dot update transform new vector to -1, sorry, 0, -1. Let's see if this is correct. Okay, but I want to rotate it 180. Actually, let me take a look at the result here. So let's say var rotation angle equals this. Zero. Wait, is Tangens right? I think Tangens is the wrong thing here. It should be a cos, I think. Wait, no. Damn it. Isn't tangent of 90 degrees? No, wait. Right. So given given those two, AC and BC. Wait. BCBA. No, there you go. Oh yeah. UV over TV. Yeah, exactly. Those two. So yeah. So well, I could say Y over X. Either way. Either way. Because one of them is always going to be 0. it's going to be either 0 or negative infinity or infinity. Right. So so the angle is either 0 or we have the function. Yeah, there we go. It's 0 for 0, and then it's infinity for pi. Wait, so maybe actually it will work. You know? Wait, for pi half. I mean, maybe it will work. It's just that I have. So when it's 0, wait. Okay, let's try this. Let's see what happens, right? Because now I have -1 over 0, which is negative. Yeah, something. Yeah, that's what. I mean, I guess. Also, this should be less. Yeah, this should be. Probably a bit brighter. So like, let's duplicate it. Oh, sorry. So I think it should be x over y, but maybe plus pi over half, plus pi. Right, so yeah, and let's go ahead to the robot controller, and on every move we will do robot light dot updates transform new vector to xy dot. Yeah, just let that. Yeah. So let's see what happens now. So downwards is okay. To the right is okay. Up is not okay. And left is okay. So right, because this is so if okay, if direction equals vector to 0, 1, then rotation angle equals negative 1 pi. No, then it equals 0, right? Right, yeah. I think so. Cool. And there you go. Yeah, I can see the collider. Though the collider is not rotating. That's less cool, I guess. But it's not that big a deal. Okay. So now let's rebuild the asset. And play again to see if it's better. Yeah, okay, it's more visible. Is it? Did it reload, or is it like with this stuff where it's not really reloaded? I don't know. It's heavy. All right. But there's something working. Cool. Cool. So I can commit. Add robot light. But now we also want the switches, right? So that's going to be harder. So here, if tile equals light switch, then it needs a second ridge body, right? Right. But to do so, we'll give it a subentity. Filter no. Yeah, filter, isn't it? Filter. Wait, collision group. There we go. Custom filter 1. Yes. And also switch entity get or create light switch. Okay, so now the light switch so actually this thing should also have a collision group. Yes, and this guy should also have only the can collide with. Right, and now this will have a processor. Okay, so let's create a folder called switches. Folder. Light switch. Now light switch is a component base. Yes, and it has a it will have a public bool active get set, and it has a entity entity component processor, this stuff, type of, and now I need to create it. So add light switch processor entity processor. Yes. Light switch, and the T data is going to be data where private, can I do private struct? Does it have to be a class? Yes, it does. Okay, so private class data it has to be public, I think. No, you still can't. Okay, can it be private now? It can. Okay, so okay, no, it cannot. Wait, what? Entity component, not component base. Jeez. There we go. That's better. Okay, so again, can this be private? It can. What's happening? Jesus. Okay, no. So yeah, let's go for public. And implement, yeah, okay. So right, so he will be public light switch and public what? It's physics, right? Right, yeah. Rigid body physics. Yes. So return new data switch equals component and physics equals entity dot get physics. Sorry, rigid body. Yes. Great. So now protected. Sorry, override. Update. Yes. Base update, and then for so we'll do the collision checking on the switch side, right? So it's if the switch collides with the light, then you know, it turns on. Simple. So for each var data. Wait, associated component datas. Okay, so for var component datas, so actually, yeah, okay, let's do it like this. If so, no, so var data equals kvp dot value if data dot physics dot collisions dot count greater 0, and it can only collide with other lights, then data switch dot active equals true. Yep. And here we will put a default value false. And now the light switch processor. Yep. Cool. So let's check it out. I will add movement to my list. What? Yeah, wait up. No. No. Okay, wait. Okay. I think we didn't collide with each other. Yeah, I think we're not colliding. Wait up. No, sorry, my bad. That's not the issue. I didn't plug it in the level builder here. I need to do entity.addChild switch entity. I forgot to do that, of course. There we go. Awesome. So yeah, it works. Now I'll only add the to-do change graphics of parent, right? So we'll need the frame where we have a switch that's on. Yay. Okay. Awesome. I believe I was able to complete the light action. So now I have the enhancement of the polish to do. Okay, cool. But it works. Yeah, I'm gonna remove the testing as I'm testing it straight away. So grab release. Now this may be a tad harder. So what we want to do is when I pick up an object, what does it mean? It means I will emit a short raycast from. Okay, one more thing though. Actually, I haven't tested the light switching on and off. Okay, and now I need to make sure that if I collide, it's not gonna work. Wait. Damn it. But there's only one, so If it's on, it's on. False. Okay, awesome. Sorry, I didn't collide. But now, wait. Okay, yeah, it's on. Okay, cool. So this should work. What was I saying? I was saying about the grabbing. Okay, so when I say grab, I will shoot a raycast in the direction I am directed at. So in the robot controller, this should be my direction, right? So I should say private vector to direct. Oh, it might be public even. Direction. And direction equals yes, and then direction here. Okay, so on the grab, I will, let's get the music back on. On the grab, I will shoot a small ray cast in the direction. And grab anything that's that has a proper component, holdable component, and then if so, yeah, I'll check the collision with collision group 2 this time, right? And if it has this, okay, cool, then I will take this entity that I found, I will unparent it from the scene, I will parent it to myself and scale it down a little bit. So now, as I move around, I will be moving around with this entity. And then when I say grab this again, I will detach the entity, restore its scale, and set it at a position my plus direction. So yeah, that's what I will do. Okay. Okie dokes. Yes. Okay, so now the robot gets the robot. Actually, yeah, how much space do I have? 4 gigs. Okay. The robot gets a robot holder. Yeah, robot holder, which again is going to be a behavior similar to the robot light. So it will have a Actually, yeah. Okay, so let's get the physics. Private physics component, physics, and override start and physics equals entity dot get rigid body. Okay. And then I will do a public void grab release. So then I will have also a private entity grabbed entity. So if grabbed entity is null, then grab, else release. So here I'll also get the direction. So if I'm already holding something, what I say is grabbed entity dot parent set parent entity dot parent get parent. Okay. Grabbed entity dot transform dot scale equals grabbed entity dot transform dot scale times scale factor, which will be a constant, private const float scale factor equals 0.6. What? Okay, and grabbed entity. Okay, so I also need. Okay, I can get the I have the entity. Transform dot position equals entity transform position plus direction. Yep. And okay, I need to cast it to a vector 3. Yes. Why not? Why is numerics? Who told you to use numerics? Fork off, mate. Jesus, use mathematics. Why is this not? Why do I have to put it in manually? Hey, Visual Studio. Damn it. Okay, yes. Yes, okay. Interesting. Actually, I believe that it should say set parent null and grabbed entity dot scene equals entity dot scene. Yeah, like this. And here it will be the other way around. So I can copy this, put it here, and do this null set parent, or rather do entity dot add child grabbed entity. Oh yeah, actually this is the proper way to do this. So rather than setting parent to null, I will do entity dot remove child grabbed entity. Yes, like this. Okay. So here this will be the division. Yeah. And position equals new vector 2 point 3 f point 2 no vector 3 0. Sorry, this should be larger, so like 0.4 maybe, I don't know. But first I need to fill it. So physics dot simulation dot raycast from entity transform actually global position, right? So right, so out var global pos, and I don't need this, and I don't need that. Yes, global pos to global pos plus direction and filter 2. What's that? Wait, what? Raycast filter group filter flags. I don't understand what that means, to be honest. Yes. Okay, I guess. So let's not do that. Okay, and hit dot So grabbed entity equals collider.entity if grabbed entity equals null, return. Otherwise, do this stuff. Yay! Exciting. So, let's go to the robot controller. Let's add the robot holder. Right, so I need to add this in as well in the level builder. And on grab release robot holder dot grab release direction return. Let's see if this works. It'd be pretty sweet if it worked for the first time, you know. Yeah, I need to change that so that it's not on. The light is not on by default. I'm not sure if it's going to try to grab anything. Oops. Okay, so collider was null. Wait, actually. Okay, yeah, so this is a mistake in that this can be null. Okay. So like this. Wait, or was it the other way around? Like this? I think like this. Okay, yeah. One more thing. There is nothing to react with. I forgot about it. So I need to create a what? An item component. So new folder items. Add new item controller. Sorry, item component. Entity component. So also have an enum item. So there's wood box, metal box, and cut pipe. Public item item type. That's set. Yep. That's all I need right now. And in the builder, if is item tile, we will give it an item component and yeah, actually, so sorry, in the robot holder, get parent. Yes, exactly. So yeah, holdable entity. Var rb equals yeah, pretty much this stuff, except this will be holdable, this will be item component. So here it says 2. And item type equals get item type tile and entity dot add child holdable entity. So similar to this is item, and well, basically this stuff, wait, no, this stuff is an item, the rest is not. Okay, and then get item is it get item or get item type? Okay, so here return item dot woodbox, return item dot metalbox, and return item dot cut pipe, and the rest return -1, which shouldn't happen. what's happening. Okay. Cool. Actually, you know what? This should be an exception because this shouldn't be called. Yep. Let's try again. See what happens. And also, like I said, with the robot light, turn this stuff off by default. Okay. And then we don't really need this task, right? Right, because okay. So, can you grab something? Was there any grabbing? Some point, but so far okay. Are you sure? Wait up. First of all, let's write this so that it actually goes ahead and grabs something. Or you know what? Let's give it some knobs and allow me to grab. Yeah, basically. Cool. So I want to break somewhere. Where? I want to break here. Okay. I grab with G, right? Okay, let's move the camera. Okay. How about I just stop here? What? G is not grabbing? Is it H for hold? No, it was H. Okay. So yeah, I have hit something, and the collider is something, and the entity is entity, and its parent is metal box. Awesome. So yeah.